Ah, what's up, everybody? Welcome to another evening here at the BGD channel, Boring Gamer Dad channel, where we are going to talk about tonight the One Piece card game. It's release week this week, release event week this week. What does that mean? It simply means that when a new set is coming out, we do a release event. And so it's typically a week ahead of the official release date. And what that includes is that you get 6 packs of the new set. And from those 6 packs, you build a 40 card deck. And then you play about 3 rounds of the One Piece card game. And typically, depending on the store that you go to, you can get a pack per win. So you can walk about potentially with 9 packs of the new set before the official release date, see what pulls you get, and on top of that you get a promotional card, a participation card, and on top of that, in this case also for the anniversary set, we're getting special dawns, which is very exciting. They have some really cool sets looking, and I will showcase all this right here in just a little bit. And you also, if you win it, you get an alternate version of the promotional card that you get, which is really cool, and that you can, officially use in the game as well. But typically you either keep it and or sell it and or just have it for bragging rights that you got the winner card for the event, which is really cool. So what are we doing tonight? Tonight specifically, I haven't had a lot of time to study and break it all down so that I can be as best prepared for the release event. What I like to do is, so far in my limited time of being a player, is be as prepared as possible for any of the events. And so last time for OP-15 and a little bit of OP-15, we went through all the cards to discuss which ones, if you pull them, are the ones that you definitely want to put inside of your 40 card deck for the release event. And so that's what we're going to be doing tonight. But it won't just be me, because I'm not an expert. I just give you my opinions and my ideas. But I have other people in the community here who are, in my opinion, experts that I would like us to glean from together and learn together from and work together from to do all these cool things for the One Piece card game. So without further ado, let me put myself over here. Let me go ahead and pull up hopefully somebody can join me here in a little bit. We are starting in the middle of the week. Typically we try to do this on the weekends, but a lot's been going on recently, so didn't quite happen the way that I wanted. But even if it's just me, we will talk it out together and figure this out as a group. All right, so here's what I was referring to. Give me one quick second. So you're gonna have the release event here. In this case, we're doing the 4th anniversary event because it's the 4th anniversary of the One Piece card game release. So this is a special set. So it's a totally different feel in a way, because it's an anniversary set. So without further ado, okay, not sure why this is messed up like that, but hey, what is up, Chewy Locos, my boy Chewy Locos? He's a good guy. He is here with us today. And hold on, I don't know why it's showcasing like this. By the way, if you hear some crazy wind going on right now, it is oh, give me a second, guys. I gotta pause. All right, hold on. The wind is hitting a little hard, so let me secure some things in the backyard. I'll be right back. Wow. So a crazy storm. What is up? Weather looking wild. Yeah, H8, it is really looking wild. I hope you're safe right now. I know you're one of my local buddies. Also goes by Jose. Crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. I had to go tie down the trampoline right now because it started kicking up really, really bad. But yeah, everything's safe right now. Everyone's safe, at least. Family's safe. Everyone's good. So, sorry about that wait, guys. But yeah, here we go. If you're just joining right now, I had to go step away for a second because we have a crazy monsoon storm pushing in right now. And so because of that, I had to go outside and tie down the trampoline. So yeah, and one of my local buddies right here is saying the weather is looking wild. I don't know if you went to locals today, but I hope you're safe. And for everybody else in my neighborhood who did go to locals today, I hope you're safe right now too. So be safe out there. It's wild. So it's just really windy, really strong. And you know, the trampoline's not tied down, so I had to tie it down to the tree. All right. Anyways, back to the matter at hand. Perfection is okay. So, as I was saying, tonight we're gonna go over some release event cards so that you know what to, maybe what cards to put into the 40 card deck. Again, I'm not an expert. I'm not a professional at this. I've only been playing since November of last year. I've been a long-time fan of One Piece, but there you have it. I want to do this with the community, but it is late. It's in the middle of the week, so I don't know if anyone's going to be able to join me from some of the other guys who have been playing for a while. So we're just gonna figure it out together. No, yeah, H8. I did not go today. I needed to I need to try to go later this week instead. So I wasn't able to make it to locals today. So here I am. I tried to do some local games here, but I had to help the family today. Take care more of that right now. So hopefully I can make up for it this week. We'll see. Okay, so with that, here is the release event. Again, like I stated, it usually happens the week before and can go till after the release date, where you can go and get 6 packs sealed up of the newest set, in this case OP-17, and then you build a 40 card deck. You can find all the rules here at the One Piece card game official website, and you can build it for yourself. And so yeah, here you'll get the tournament anniversary pack. There's 75 types in total, so you don't know what you're going to get in there. This is the tournament pack, the anniversary pack that you get. With that, you get the promo card for participating here, which is really, really cool. This is the Lego Luffy, as we're calling it. Looks really fun. It's a 1K counter, just vanilla, but it's cool. It says 4th anniversary, so you know it's from a special occasion. And then the leader card that you can use for the event is the Rainbow Luffy, as we like to call it, so that he, as it says here, could be all card names, types, and attributes, so you could play any of the cards together. Because again, you're literally building 40 card decks with the cards that you pull from there. You're not pulling or bringing it constructed from anywhere else. And then on top of that, we're going to be getting Dawn cards. So we're going to be getting the Zoro or the Luffy card. I don't know yet if you're supposed to get both or just one of each. It'll be cool to get both Dawns, but there you have it. Of the 8 Dawns, or the 10 Dawns that you need to play with, you're going to get 2 of them. So that's really cool. And then if you do win it, you get a silver foil gold stamp version of the winner card, of the promotional card of this one. It'll also say release event winner. These can go for a good $1 or so. So yeah, there you have it with that. So really cool. You can check out here. Go to the Bandai website to find a store near you, so you can figure out what store is holding the event, and hopefully you can get in. It might be a little too late right now, but it doesn't hurt to try. So go ahead and try. See if you can make it happen for you. But there you have it. So suggestions from me to you is definitely bring some sleeves. You probably heard some thunder just now. I'm telling you, the storm is hitting hard right now. So if I lose connection, you guys know what it is. It's the storm. And yeah, so bring some sleeves. If you're at the card store, if you don't bring any, just buy some right there. You can find some good Dragon Shield ones for like $12. Really simple ones that can cover the cards and take care of it. Buy some penny sleeves and or inner sleeves if you like. Penny sleeves is fine. They're more affordable and cheap. You can get them really cheap if you just want to cover your Dawn cards and not get them all scratched up. And bring a folder if you just immediately want to put them away. But yeah, just bring something to protect your cards that you're going to be playing with, so you're not scratching them up there. Bring a mat if you have a play mat. If you don't, most of the game stores already have like a mat on the table, so you're okay there. And bring your Dawns. Typically the stores might have extra Dawns lying around from the bulk. If they don't, just bring some 10 Dawns from the starter deck, from whatever you have at home. If you don't have any of that, just ask at the store. They usually help you out. Or there might be some players who bring some extra Dawns. I know, for example, some people in our community in the Nakama, some of them bring extra Dawns for other people all the time. It's really nice of them. So yeah, so this is a release event that's happening. Mine is happening on Sunday. I'm not going to be able to go to the Friday one, so I'm going to the Sunday one instead. So that should be a lot of fun. And so yeah, so I just want to see what cards do you want to get so that you're ready and best prepared for the game. So let me see if there's anybody here. If Lysol or anybody's here. No, no one's here right now. All right, so it's just gonna be me. It's just gonna be me tonight, guys, and we're gonna figure it out together. So here's the list that I got so far. So we're gonna look at the library that I've got from this new sim that my usual co-host on Saturdays for One Piece card game, Fire Bunny Rabbit, found, since the one that we were enjoying, that's browser based at least, is Outplay TCG. Project Rafto was shut down recently due to copyright infringement from Bandai. We don't know how much longer this one's going to be around, but they have a really nice library ready to go for us to look at and read things. So I figured this is where we would go. Also, I will be including in here this right here. Actually, let me go ahead and grab that link so you guys can go ahead and download for yourself this bad boy here. I believe you should be able to do it. Yeah, you should be able to do this here. I will add it right here. This is a really cool cheat sheet, as I like to call it, of you being able to see, keep count of how many counters, 2K counters, 1K counters, the 8 to 10 costs, the 16 to 8, how many 1 to 3 costs you want, how many 4 to 6 costs you want, how many non-counter cards you may want in your deck, so that you have a good balance overall, some counters and removals and things like that. Oh yeah, that's for something else. But yeah, here you have it. And then, as I say here, the bonus things that you might want to bring 10 Dawns, buy some sleeves, or bring two-sided dice as well, or just a D6, one simple 6-sided dice, and bring something to drink as well. So yeah, so you could go ahead and find this guide here. I'm also going to add it in the description on the YouTube. On this YouTube video. I will do that right now for you, actually, so that you don't have to worry about it later. Go ahead and do that here. All right, give me 1 second. I thought I added it earlier, but apologies, I did not. Let's do this. So quick pre-release guide. All right. We do this, we do that. All right, cool. So if you would check in the description box, you should see it there now. Nice and saved for you, so that you can just click on it, watch it, and then you'll be all set to go. Let me make sure that it's working. Bam, bam, bam. I see it now. Hey, and then you should be able to download it as well. Had to go out in the truck with tools started pouring. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, HA. Please stay safe, my friend. Please stay safe. So yeah, we got a crazy storm that just hit out of nowhere here in my side of the world. So yeah. All right, so without further ado, let's kick it right in, because there's quite a few cards. We have 6 colors to go through, and again, this is just my opinion. This is just my thoughts on the cards that I think you should consider the goal was to have more of the community here to give me their output, especially the ones who have been playing longer. But here's what I got so far. So we're going to start with the reds. Again, the event calls that for whatever cards you pull, those are the cards you can only build a 40 card deck with. So the red for the reds, here's the ones that stood out to me that I thought would be very valuable for you to include in your 40 card deck. Number 1, Atmos. He is a 4 cost, he's a brick, but for the cost of 4, you have a big bruiser. Sorry, a good bruiser, right? So most leaders are 5k. All the leaders in this set are going to be 5k attack. And so in the One Piece card game, if you're new to this or you're just learning about this, a friendly reminder, you can attack a leader card or a character card as long as you have equal to or more attack power. So right here off the bat, you can see that this guy is just 1k above the leaders, and so going in for 6 is really good because you force them to either counter out with 1 card in the hand that's at least a 2k, or counter out with 2 cards if it's 1k each, or counter out with an event using up a Dawn and it's still 1 card from their hand. So again, you're forcing them to use cards in hand. So the cool thing and why I thought he would be valuable is because just for a cost of 4, you get a pretty decent bruiser, and on the opponent's turn, right? Because when you go in swinging, he has to become rested. He's only a 6k, so you think, okay, pretty easy, fairly easy person to try to get off the board, KO off the board so that people don't want him on the board. But here's the cool thing. On the opponent's turn, he goes up an extra 3k power. So he is 9k on the opponent's turn. So for just a simple cost of 4, you can start poking at the leader and have a pretty hefty defense early on in the game, like by third and or second Dawn turn. You have a big, you have a decent bruiser out who's not going to be easy to take off the board anytime soon, because he is a 6k body and a 9k body on the opponent's turn. So I thought that was a good card to check out. If you pull him, he's a common. You should see a few of him. Go ahead and put him in there. Even though he's a brick, he's a good body on the field for you for 6. After that, I thought Izo was a good card. Why? Because also just for a cost of 4, also a decent bruiser at 6k attack, they can rush a character, meaning that when they first come out, they don't have, for lack of a better term, summoning sickness, and they can go right in and attack a character. Now you can't attack a leader, as it states here, it's a rush character specifically, but immediately you can go in and attack a character on the board. And on top of that, really cool, on play, if your leader is Edward Newgate or has the Land of Wano type, give up to one of your opponent's rested characters minus 6,000 power during this turn. That's a huge debuff, and on top of that, being able to attack. So not only do you only just pay a 4 cost to bring out a 6k bruiser, but then this 6k bruiser can minus 6,000 power to a rested opponent on the field. And more than likely, you're going to use Izo to go in swinging at that opponent, because now that opponent is minus 6. So they have a 6k body out. Let's say they have an Atmos. He is now a 0. You bring this bad boy out. You can subtract him down minus 6. He's a 0, and you go in swinging with Izo and or a 2k body that you have on the field, and you're all set to go. You are already making some damage, removing some enemies on the field, some opponent characters on the field, and get things like that. And even in the late game, or mid game at least, I don't know about late game, it's not terrible for a late game actually because of the minus 6,000 power, but mid game and late game still very valuable. You're only losing 4 costs to get a bruiser out to be able to rush a character that you are going to subtract a 6,000 power to. So pretty cool. So really good card there. The other red card that I thought would be valuable is Jozu. So he's a 6 cost, again, another brick, but check this out. He's a 6 cost for 8,000 attack, but on play, check this out. Your Edward Newgate leader's base power becomes 8,000 power until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So your leader is 8,000 power on your turn and all the way through your opponent's end phase. So you're going to be a beefy leader. So if you pull this guy who is a common or a rare, excuse me, he's a rare card, you know, very good card to put in there because you get the buff and you can be offensive with it, and then at the following turn be defensive with it, which is excellent. So I thought Josu would be another perfect card. Here's a card that I think is a maybe. We had this discussion with H8, who's here in the live today. Oh, hey, KA, good to see you, my man. Yes, I did start earlier than anticipated. I'm glad you're here right now. Let me know if you could join in the conversation. I will let you in on the room, and we'll get the party going here. And we'll go from here. So yeah, I did get to start a little bit earlier than planned, but even still, I didn't actually get to start early because I had to stop because of the storm that just hit and did the thing. But yeah, HA brought up a good point about this one because there was a debate about this one because of this right here. So on play, set the base power of your single colored leader to 8,000 until the end of your opponent's next end phase. Again, another card that boosts your leader, which sounds fantastic. However, it's a single colored leader. What is the leader that you're going to be playing with? It's more than likely going to be this Rainbow Luffy. Now, this Rainbow Luffy does not just let you decide willy-nilly what color he is or isn't. As you can see, he is all the colors at once, and he is treated as having a card with all the card names, types, and attributes, not all the colors, or the ability to pick between colors. So he has all 5 colors at once, so it doesn't work that way. Some people are arguing that it can work, but I don't think so because he is multicolored, not single colored. So you don't get this effect. However, the reason I put him as a maybe card to consider, outside of being a super rare to pull, he is not actually a 10 cost, because in the late game, if your opponent has a character with 10,000 power or more, this card gets -4. So he is a 6 cost for 12,000 power late game. So pretty cool, actually. So if on your turn, I don't know, let's say the leader has like a buff and he's at 10k, oh sorry, not the leader, a character is at 10k, whatever, you can bring him out for just a cost of 6. So that leaves you with 4 extra dawns in the late game to play with, or if again they pulled out a big body early, you still have, you can bring him out at 6 dawn turn instead of waiting till late in the game to make some things happen with him. So at least you could get out a big swinger, 12k swinger, and leave four dawns up potentially, but you will not benefit from getting a buff to the leader, because again, the leader card that you'll be using more than likely, this Luffy here, is not a monocolored or single colored, he is multicolored, so no go on that one. But we'll see. What's up, Chewy? Oh yeah, Chewy saying hi to KA. Okay, so let me see if KA is in the room. He is in the room. Let me invite him to chit chat with me. There he is. What's up, KA? My man. Oh, sorry. My man, how you doing?
What's going on?
What's going on, my man? All right, so what do you think of my assessment about Edward Newgate? Do you think he should be considered a maybe because you don't actually get the on-play effect? Or what do you say on the on-play effect? Do you think it still counts because you'll be using the multicolored Monkey D. Luffy?
I think that all the cards is legal for the Monkey D. Luffy because of the event.
Because of
it's supposed to, I mean, yeah, you know, the event where you could play Rainbow Luffy.
Yes, but he's multicolored, so I think, and the on play says single colored. So what's your take on that?
Well, either way, the fact that you could play Newgate and like, you know, if someone has a certain amount of cost, like what was it again? You have to have 10,000 power on the field, your opponent, and you can play this card with plus on.
With a -4,
that's good enough. That's good enough to have a big body on the field.
Yeah.
Let me see. I might look into the rules.
Yeah. Let me know what you think while I'm looking. So I'm going to continue with the next list, but at least with Edward Newgate, see, this is what I mean. It's kind of, that's why I put him in the maybe category. He's still a good big body to have because he could be a 6 cost instead of a 10 cost for 12,000 power. It's just the second half. Do you benefit from the second half? I think you don't, but it seems like maybe. So this is the debate that we hear going on right now currently. So after Edward Newgate and Jozu, I put also Haruta. The reason I put Haruta is for this reason. There are 4 costs, 5k, so that means they are a bruiser. They can reach the leader. But they have 2 cool effects, and on top of that, they have a counter of 1k. So they're not just a brick in hand, but check this out. On opponent's turn, this character gains 3000 power. So again, he goes in swinging. Let's say you go in swinging with 6k, you go in swinging with 5k, whatever you want to do. You don't have to worry about him being popped too early or KO'd too early on the field, because he buffs up to 8k on the opponent's turn. So he's not going to be an easy body to pop. You can play him early on as well. You can start swinging at the boss, at the leader, you know, and on play, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with 2000 base power or less. So that means even if they're 2k characters have a buff that turn, it doesn't matter, because it's based on their base power. If they started at base power 2k, they could still get KO'd thanks to the Haruta on play. And now I know that sounds like, yeah, but come on, like who's gonna have 2k base power? Well, surprisingly enough, there's quite a few cards in here, especially in the black cards that people might be playing, that you can easily just get off the field because of Haruta. And again, he's not a brick. So you got a bruiser at a good cost with a 1k counter, who is on the opponent's turn an 8k body, so not easy to remove early on. And then on play, he can pop really easily any 2k base power characters. Or just one, not 2. I said 2. KO up to 1, at least 1, and get him off the field. So you could remove a potential little blocker, or something else on the field. So I thought Haruta was another one to consider in there as well. The other ones for the red that I was thinking was Blamenco. So like flamenco, I guess, but with a B. And he's a 5 cost 6k attack with 1k counter. And if you feed him 2 dawns, when he attacks, give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 4000 power during the turn. So that's pretty cool. I thought that was pretty cool, because you don't use him early on, or you could set him up, right? You just put him out there, right? And then the following turn, easily feed him 2. So like your 8 dawn turn, your 7 dawn turn, right? You feed him 2. You still have 5 dawns to play with. He goes in swinging. He's going in swinging with 8000 power, and at the same time, a character on the field on the opponent's side, you can subtract 4000 power on that turn for the entire turn. So that means other characters or your leader has another chance. Let's say they counter out, has another chance to swing at that character on the opponent's side to make sure you get rid of that other character on the field. So very strong debuffing there. Not as much as Izo, but still, every time this guy goes in swinging 8k, somebody's going down 4k. And again, I like that he's a 1k in your hand as well. So if you never get him out, at least he's not a dead body in your hand. He's also gives you a little bit of a counter there, and he is also what is he? He's a common card, so very likely for you to pull him quite a bit. So I thought Flamenco was good. What's up? Okay.
Well, we were asking a question about the Edward Newgate.
Yes,
and
so
according to
Newgate.
According to the Judge Discord, Luffy is not monocolored, therefore he cannot use the effect.
Okay, all right. So there you have it, officially from a judge server, a judge of OPTCG. They say, okay, Luffy, this Luffy right here that you will be playing with, which we highly suggest that you play with, unless you really want to risk playing with just this, one of the leaders. You cannot use the on-play effect. So you can have the first effect, which is if there's a character with 10,000 power or more, this guy comes out for just the cost of 6 instead of a cost of 10. You cannot benefit from getting 8k base power when he comes out up until the end of your opponent's end phase. So still, that's why I put him as a maybe. And now that we got confirmation from KA, it looks like it's a no-go on the second half. But still, if you could get him out for just a cost of 6 for 12,000 power, Pretty beefy at least. All right, so the other guy that I thought after Blamenco was Ace, doing the crossfire here. So for a cost of 6, for 6k attack, doesn't sound like much, but hold on. He's a 1k counter, so again, not another brick in hand. He's got a 1k counter. And check this out. If your opponent has a character with 10,000 power or more, give this card in your hand -2. So just like Newgate, he can come out for a good price of 4 cost, right? Instead of 6 cost. So you're getting a bruiser at 6, not a bruiser at 5, a bruiser at 6 for only 4 cost. And check this out, on play. If your leader is Edward Newgate, give up to one of your opponent's rested characters -6,000 power. So it's a good combination of Ezo, but he can come out for a cost of 4, and he's not a brick in hand. He gives you a 1k counter. So I thought that was a really good card if you're able to pull him. He is also an uncommon, so you should see a potential fair amount of him in there. But yeah, -6,000 power, pretty good for just a cost of 4 in the late game. In the early game, or sorry, I shouldn't say early game, mid game, right? He's just a 6 cost for 6, and then still on the on play, right? Because your leader, this Luffy, will be counted as an Edward Newgate. You can subtract minus a rested character 6,000 power on the field, so you can get rid of one of your opponent's mid-side bodies right off the field, right there, just for them. So I thought Ace was really good. Whitey Bay I thought was great too. I know she's just a 1 cost for 1k attack, so not much power there. However, I thought her effects were really cool because she's not a brick as well. She's also a 1k counter in your hand. And on play, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with a base power of 2,000 or less. So again, if there's other weenie cards, as we like to say, she can very easily pop one of them off the field, KO them. And check this out, on your opponent's attack, I like this one. You may trash this character up to one of your leader gains plus 1,000 power during this battle. So she's either 1,000 counter in your hand or 1,000 counter on the field. So either or, she's a counter card for you. For the same amount. So I thought that was cool. But if you do play her out, you could take care of at least one 2,000 power or less character, which again, you'd be surprised there's quite a few. Like she's one of them herself. Then we have people like Reikuyo. There's quite a bit in the you got this guy right here, Blenheim, right? He's a blocker, so they pull this guy out as a blocker, KO him right there, right, with her. Let's see who else. And this is just in the reds. We're not even in the other colors. Right here, Inarurashi. Sorry, I'm saying that poorly, I'm sure. And then there's quite a bit more. Even in the green, you got like Crone Ollie. She's a 2k counter, and she's got protection on the field, but you just get rid of her like that. So yeah, so Whitey Bay. And then after that, the only other card that I thought would be good from the reds is Gurarara. Because this is actually a fantastic card in general, I think. For just one Dawn, you can counter up to your leader or character cards with a type including Wipe Your Pirates, meaning more than likely for your leader, right, gains plus 2,000 power during this battle. Then give up to one of your opponent's leader or character cards minus 2,000 power during this turn. So more than likely you will use this to protect your leader, unless you have a Whitebeard's Pirates on the field. But more than likely you will use this to protect your leader and then subtract for the entire turn, not just for the battle. That's why I think this is a very powerful card. For the entire turn, you can subtract minus 2,000 power to a leader or a character on the opponent's side. So I thought that was a really good event card there. For the reds. So that's my take on the reds so far. KA, is there any the other ones that I said? I don't know if you heard the other ones before. I didn't catch when you dropped in. I said Atmos, Izo, Jozu, Haruta, Blamenco. I know you're here for Blamenco, Ace, Whitey Bay, and Gurara. Is there any other red cards you think we should consider that I might have overlooked or didn't notice the benefit that they can bring to the table?
So far, looking it over again, because I try to have the sheet in front of me as well.
Yeah.
There's you said pretty much every single one that would probably have been in my
In your list? Okay.
point of view.
Okay.
Yeah, these are pretty good.
Those are good. Okay. All right. So the reason I didn't bring up guys like the 2Ks is because, like I said, in this little quick guide that I created with the community from the last 2 sets that we did together, you're gonna aim for like 10 or 14 2K counters. So more than likely you're gonna throw these guys in there, like this guy, or Kindu, or who's the other 2K? This guy. Reikuyo, you might just throw them in there anyways and just have them in there, as 2K bodies. So I didn't mention them because if you have them in there for 2K power ability, great. If you decide to use their effects, cool, but they're not like, the goal here tonight is if you pull this card, no second guessing, it goes in your deck, right? It goes immediately in your 40 card deck. Don't sit there and second guess it. So that's what we got. So green, I found quite a bit in green, and I think I may have missed some, but I thought I found some good ones in green. So I'm not gonna look at Crone Ollie because again she falls in that category of like more than likely you're gonna put her in anyways because of the 2K ability. I'm sorry, counter. She does protect the field, which is fantastic. But I feel like there's not much board protection outside of blue and I think a little bit of purple and yellow, but immediately, obviously, without second guessing, the Shanks. If you pull the Shanks, put him in there because he's really not a 10 cost, he's really an 8 cost. He immediately gets to rush with 12,000 attack, and when the reason I say he's really an 8 cost is because when he comes out you can set up to 2 of your Dawn cards as active and rest all of your opponent's characters. So he's a no-brainer. I think all of us know if we pull this bad boy, he is immediately being played in every green deck, and he's immediately being played at the event. So if you pull him, awesome. That should be pretty easy. The other one I thought that was really good was Howling Gab. So he's an 8 cost for 8k attack, but he's also a counter. And he has the banish ability. If you don't know what that is, it means that when you deal damage to the leader or to the life cards, they don't get to take that card and add it to their hand. It goes straight to the trash. And then on play, so that means no triggers. No triggers get activated, nothing. It goes straight to the trash. So that's great. And you're coming in at 8,000 power. But check this out as well. On play, as soon as he comes out, he's not wasting space. He's not just eating up 8 Dawn. He is letting you rest up to 1 of your opponent's characters. No ifs, ands, or buts. It's not, it's got to be a 6 cost or a 5 cost or 8 cost, whatever. No, it's you just rest the character. Boom. Boom, bada bing. So there's a blocker out there. You bring this food down. Boom. You rest somebody, go in with, I don't know, whatever you established early on. And there you have it. And the next turn you can banish this. And again, he's also a counter. So a big body with a counter. That's pretty crazy. Howling Gab. Outside of that, also Building Snake. I really like this card actually. When I read his effect, I thought this was really cool. Specifically for the Rainbow Luffy, because he falls in the category. So for a cost of 4, you have a Bruiser, because he's a 5k attack. He's a counter as well, and check this out. When he is KO'd, KO up to 1 of your opponent's rested characters with a cost of 6 or less. So now I gotta think, if I'm gonna KO this guy who can poke at me, who do I want to sacrifice on the field, right? Or do I even go at him at all? And here's the other cool part. If they don't swing at him on your turn, and if you don't swing with him, or even if you do swing with him, on your turn, you get to feed a free rested Dawn to your leader. Specifically Shanks, it says here. So in the future, when it's not Rainbow Luffy, it has to be Shanks. But pretty cool right there that you can just feed a free Dawn to Shanks, so he will be a 6k leader every turn, just about. So you can always go in swinging at least bare minimum 6k to the opponent's leader. So Building Snake I thought was pretty cool. After that, Fugar. I know this one's interesting. This one is interesting, I know. But here, again, see, 2k space power. So someone you can remove from the field with some of those other cards. He's a 1 cost for 2k power, 2k counter. But check this out. When attacking, if your leader has the red hair pirates, which Luffy will, rest up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 2 or less. So you can rest some weenie cards out there. And then the reason I put him on this list is because if you have him on the field, not only does he benefit you in your hand by giving you 2k counter, but if he's on the field, he gives you drawing power if they decide to just remove him off the field very easily there. So I thought that was pretty cool. So a good thing when he's on the field, and a good thing when he's off the field, and a good thing when he's on your hand. So that's why I figured let's point him out there. Fugar. Ben Beckman is a no-brainer as well. He is a brick, but check this out. He's a 7 cost for 9,000 power. He rushes the character, so he's not just a waste of space or you're waiting a full turn to do something with him. He can immediately rush a character on the field, as long as they're rested, of course. And on play, if your leader has the red hair pirates, draw 1 card and rest up to 2 of your opponent's characters. So he's doing a lot when he comes out, quite a lot. He's giving you 3 utilities. He's giving you drawing power, resting power, and he can rush a character for 9,000 attack. So really baller. He's a rare though, so good luck with that. But yeah, Ben Beckman right there, pretty cool. And again, no limitations on what you are resting. There's no, if they're a cost or base power, nothing. It's you just get to rest 2 characters on the field. So 2 blockers, a blocker and the character you want to pop, whatever it is. This guy gives you that kind of flexibility. So Ben Beckman. Bonk, Punch, and Monster, also really cool. This one's fantastic. So for a cost of 4, only 3k power, so not much on the power, but that's okay, because he does give you a counter, and he's a blocker, and on play, KO up to one of your opponent's rested characters with a cost of 6 or less. So pretty high ceiling there, and being able to reach quite a bit in KOing a character on the field. However, they do have to be rested. Keep that in mind. Okay, it's not like Zeus, where Zeus can just pop. What is it? A 5 cost, I think. I think Zeus pops a 5 cost, right? It doesn't have to be rested, if I remember correctly.
Zeus can pop.
Yeah. A 5 cost, yeah, right. And it doesn't have to be rested, right?
No.
Yeah. So here there's a limitation of at least they have to be rested, but still 6 or less is pretty high. It's pretty high up there. So pretty cool. And again, yeah, right. And then again, even if you for whatever reason can't utilize the on play, you get a blocker out and he's a counter in hand. So he's not a waste of space. After Bonk, Punch, and Monster, we got Hongo, also a blocker. So those other cards were, 2,000 base power or less. You don't have to worry about that with him. He's above that. He's totally fine. He's a 4 cost for 4 attack, but a 2k counter gives you the blocking ability, but his on play is also sweet. Set up to one of your Dawn cards as active, then rest up to 2 of your opponent's characters with a cost of 2 or less. So they have weenie cards on the field, 2 costs or less. They're going to be resting. But above all else, if you can't get that, at least you get 1 Dawn back. So he's really a 3 Dawn because you're getting 1 of them back when he comes out. And he's setting up a block for you. So really for a cost of 3, you get to do some good protection there and maybe utilize that Dawn for good. I did throw the Luffy in there, mostly because of his not for his rush, but for his active once per turn ability, active main once per turn ability. So he's a 4 cost for 5k attack. He's a 1k counter. On play, you may rest one of your Dawn cards. This character gains rush during this turn. So really for a cost of 5, you can rush with a 5k. But check this out. Active main once per turn. If you have 5 or less cards in your hand, set up to one of your Dawn cards as active. So you're doing your thing, you're playing, you're down 5 cards or less in your hand before the end of your turn, and you get to restand a Dawn to do something with that. So that's pretty cool, I thought. During your turn, you have the potential of having a Dawn up to do a little bit more. And again, he's not a brick. He gives you the 1k, and he gives you the ability to put some pressure on the leader or anything that's 5k or under. So decent. I'm not going to say he's a must-have, but he's definitely decent, especially for the low cost. What were you gonna say,
I
Kid?
think I call it a pseudo blocker because
Pseudo blocker.
if I played it
Nice.
from the field, people always try to get it off the field immediately. Doesn't matter if they have only one character on the field. Doesn't matter if they just got a leader attacking. They always want to come after this card because they don't want you to have that one Don active every time.
Yeah, every time. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, because you can use it for, save it for the opponent's turn for an event, or anything like that. So really hefty. If you don't use them for the rushing and for the bruising, you at least have the option to do that. If you don't use them for that and you have to use them as a counter, you have the counter option to do that. And again, like Kay was just pointing out, it's scary to see him out there regardless, because even if he's not swinging, he is reactivating a Dawn. Because most of the time, unless you're like a crazy blue player or something like that, you might have 5 or less cards most of the time in your hand. So more than likely you will have one active Dawn that you can activate this effect for. So yeah, he's absolutely right on that. What's up, Sushi? Welcome to the house, man. Do you want to join us in this conversation and give us some? Right now we're going through the greens. I'm going through my list, and then at the end of my green list, pick you and KA's thoughts as well for I want to hear your thoughts on any cards that I might have overlooked, because again, I'm not an expert. And I'm trying to catch up on my reading because I have not been able to. So after that, of course, Yasop, without question, he's just a 5 Dawn. So he's a good mid game bruiser because he's at 6. He also gives you a counter. So again, the green is going crazy here because they're giving you counters with some good bruising, and they're giving you some awesome effects immediately. Not you got to wait a turn or anything like that. No. Immediately, they're giving you some awesome effects. So in Yasop's case, on play, draw. So you get some drawing ability. Rest up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 8 or less. That's really, really high ceiling, guys. A really high ceiling for mid game and even late game, right? Because he could be resting an 8 cost or less. And then at the end of your turn, set up to one of your red hair pirates type characters as active. So if you have another red hair pirate out there, and you have him out, you can go swinging with with one of them, and then restand it, or go swinging with Yasop and restand him again. so you get to swing 6 with him, and then you can set him up again, because it does not restrict you from restanding him, reactivating him after you go swinging. So you can go 6 and then stand him up again, keep him safe from being targeted on your opponent's turn. So pretty cool, right? So you always have a 6k bruiser on the field, and also again use a 1k and drawing ability. You're gonna notice that I am not pulling from any event cards for drawing power or any characters for drawing power, because a lot of them are type specific. So having characters like him is valuable, and Fugar, because you're getting some drawing ability, which is always valuable to have more options in hand. So on play, get that draw, rest a character that's 8 or less, and then end of the turn, you can set up, if you have other red hair pirate type characters on the field, as active before the end of your turn, or at the end of your turn, or just make Yasop active again, so you can go swinging 6 and then stand him up again, even if you don't have another red hair pirates character out there. Pretty dope. Lucky Rocks I put in there, not so much for the top part. This is what I mean by it's like type specific searching. That's why a lot of these cards for the searching is not in here, because it's type locked, which is no fun if you miss it, right? But for a 4 cost of bruiser, right, he's a 5k, so you can't swing at the leader. He's a 1k counter as well, so you're not wasting space in your hand, not wasting space on the field. On play, you can search for 3 cards that are red hair pirates, blah 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 blah. That part you can kind of ignore. If you're lucky, you're lucky, great. But at least on this part, on your opponent's attack, he also is a pseudo, I would say a pseudo blocker, right, KA and Sushi? Because you may trash him and rest of one of your opponent's leaders or characters. If you know this guy's probably going to swing with 3 people next turn, at least you're going to subtract one of those attacks, because you can trash him and then rest the leader or character so that they can attack. So pretty cool. Usually it's stuff where like I think it's just character specific. So the fact that he can also touch the leader is pretty powerful, I think. Let me see. Is Sushi in here? No, he's not in here. So yeah. So Lucky as well. Then we also have Rockstar. This is pretty cool. So he's a mid-game bruiser, also another 6k, 1k counter. Active main once per turn. If your opponent's leader has 6,000 power or more, set up to one of your Dawn cards as active. Then your Red Hair Pirates type leader base power becomes 6,000 until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So on your turn, if your opponent did something where like their leader has, I don't know, AK, right? Which there is cards like that, right? Where they have AK, you now catch up to them at least a little bit more, close the gap a little bit more because you get 6k until the end of their following turn. So by the time their turn goes back to them and they lose that buff, you're at 6k and now they got to try to swing harder for you. So I thought that was pretty cool. You can kind of just leave them on the field, and anytime you know they get a buff, you get a buff on your turn as well. So I thought that was pretty cool to put in there. And also, again, not wasting space in your hand because he is also a 1k counter. So there you have it. And then let's see, after that, the two events, both of the events in the green, I thought were powerful. So the 4 Emperors, Red Hair Pirates, on the main, you may rest 6 of your Dawn cards, so 7 Dawns in total. Rest up to one of your opponent's characters, then KO up to 2 of your opponent's rested characters with a cost or 6 or less. So for a 7 Dawns, you can rest somebody and KO 2. So that's pretty powerful. And then the counter is great too, because at least it protects your leader. Or sorry, not necessarily just your leader, anybody with the Shanks name. So if you have a character out there with the Shanks, which there's only one, that 10 cost one, the you at least the leader, you can get, you know, the plus 4,000 power, which is a hefty beef for countering. And then the second one is fantastic too. For just a cost of 0, but really for 4 Dawns on your main turn, rest up to one of your opponent's characters. So for 4 Dawns, you get to rest just whatever character you want. And then the counter is pretty good. It gives you protection not just for the leader, but for the characters as well on the field of 3,000 power for the battle. So that's also a good one too. I think he's seen an ugly future is really good. So both event cards in the green I thought were really good to have in there. So that's my take on green. KA or Sushi or anyone in the chat, is there any other cards you would recommend that I may have overlooked? The Nami. I don't really think so about the Nami, but is there any other ones?
You covered it.
Covered it? Okay. All right. What about you, Sushi? Any other suggestions? Sushi, what the wild card ideas? You might pull up something. The Nami. Nah, just kidding. So yeah, Nami's cool, but Laboon does better because it just protects removal from the field. So that includes KO. This is just KO specific. So that's why Chrome Ollie would be a good Laboon or a better alternative to Nami, because she is like Laboon. If your character with the type Red Hair Pirates would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may rest one of your cards instead. The only problem with her, unlike Laboon, is specific to Red Hair Pirates. So Laboon is still king. Let's go. What's up, Phoenix? Good to see you, my man. So there you have it, guys. Okay, so if you're just joining us right now, we just covered the red cards we think you should definitely put in your 40 card deck if you pull it. The green cards that you should definitely put in your deck if you pull them. Now we're going to be covering the blue cards. There was quite a lot of green because of the versatility with counters in hand. Blue is a lot of bricks, but it doesn't mean that they're useless, because they're not. So first up, I have Edward Newgate. He's a 6 cost 8k attacker. On play, you get to draw a card. So again, drawing power, yay. But not only that, once per turn, when your leader with a type including Rock Pirates attacks or is attacked, you may trash 1 card from your hand to activate this effect. Your leader gains 3,000 power during this battle. So offensively or defensively, as long as you're cool with throwing cards away, you can go in for 8,000 attack or gain 8,000 defense. Pretty good. So definitely a must-have. He is a rare, so potential to pull him. After that, I went straight to Gonzo. Kanzai. I don't know how to say his name, but he's a good mid game because he's a 5 cost for 7,000 attack, so really good bruiser. If this character will be removed from the field, you may trash 2 cards from your hand instead, so he can stay on the field. If he were to be removed from an effect and or from KO, so if you want to really keep him on the field because of that 7,000 attack, you can mid game. But the other awesome part is this: on play, your leader's base power becomes 6,000 power until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So when he comes out, not only do you have a 7,000 bruiser, you also get 6,000 power on your turn, so you can swing him for 6 with the leader, and then you have that extra buff until the end of your opponent's turn. So pretty cool there. I put him in there. Captain John, who's becoming like a blue favorite right now. He's a 4 cost, 6,000 power. If your leader type includes Rocks Pirates, this character is rested, your opponents cannot attack any other card than the character Captain John. And then active main, you may rest this character, draw 1 card, and trash 1 card from your hand. So he gives you drawing power, he gives you bruising power, and he gives you essentially a blocker. So I think we're noticing tonight a lot of pseudo type of blockers in the set. So yeah, because he has to take the hits for anything. So pretty cool there. So Captain John, and then I went straight to Kill, mostly because for just a cost of 2 and 4,000, doesn't do much there, but he gives you drawing ability. So draw 1 card. Again, a lot of the events are not good because it's type specific, but he at least gives you the drawing power, and he just protects characters on the field. If one of your characters would be removed from the field by your opponent's effect, you may trash 2 cards from your hand instead. So if there's really some, I don't know, weenie cards out there, you can protect them if you want, but at least he gives you that drawing power for just the cost of 2. And you feed him 1 Dawn, and you know he can swing at the leader, so not too shabby. Gloriosa, she's a 4 cost, 1,000 attack, but she's a blocker. And on top of that, on play, place up to 1 character with a cost of 5 or less at the bottom of the owner's deck. So you got some bottom decking ability here. So keep her in mind. So don't sleep on these cards that protect things on the board. Obviously, yeah, so like Kill, don't sleep on that. Don't sleep on Ollie as well. Well, maybe sleep on Ollie because she only protects red hair pirates, but at least people like Kill, if he's on the field, he protects any characters from any effects. So Gloriosa can be negated there from sending anybody at the bottom of your deck with Kill as well. So there you have it. So that's pretty cool. And then after that, I went to actually skip Shiki. I don't know why. I'm trying to remember why I skipped Shiki. I think it's because Shiki is kind of an obvious. Oh no, that's why I skipped Shiki. I skipped Shiki because his thing is this: cool, you can rush a character, and when attacking on your opponent's once per turn. The problem with this is that it's type locked, so you have to trash a Rocks Pirate from your hand to gain the effect of. Your opponent's character is going minus 3,000 power. If you happen to pull enough Rocks Pirates in your packs, go for it. But again, there's not a lot of drawing power so far, and you could whiff this really bad. At least you can rush a character, right, for 9,000. So that's fantastic, but you won't. It'll be interesting to see if you can bounce it out. So I was thinking of a card where immediately it benefits you. You're not kind of relying on some luck that you have the cards necessary to do the thing. So I went straight to Lin Lin because Lin Lin's first part is dope. So she's a good mid game because she's only a 5 cost, 7,000 attack, and on play your opponent has to choose either you draw 2 cards or they trash 2 cards. So mid game, like they could be, they're more than likely to be like, okay, you draw 2 cards because I have 5 cards in hand. I don't want to go down to 3, right? And then on your opponent's attack once per turn, you may trash 1 card from your hand up to one of your leader or characters gains plus 1,000 power during this battle. So that's pretty cool because again, it's not type specific. You don't have to trash a Rocks Pirates type to gain this benefit. You just trash a card and you go up a K. So another type of counter card there. After that, I put in Straussen, however you say it. He's a 1 cost 2k, so again, he can get popped. Remember those earlier cards we talked about where they 2k base power can get popped, but at least he gives you this ability. Look at 2 cards from the top of your deck, organize them in any order and place them at the top or bottom of your deck, then draw 1 card. So he gives you drawing power and reorganization. So really powerful. I would definitely put 4 of him in there if you could. He is a brick, but at least for 1 cost, you can draw a card and set yourself up for success, because before you draw the card, you can rearrange the 2 cards on top to your benefit, or just, put them at the bottom. But more than likely, you're not going to do that. You're going to rearrange them, keep them on the top, and draw that one that you really want and that you really need. So that'll be really good. After that, I put in there, where is he? Barbell. I heard he's not really good, really, in general for the Zebek deck, but I think for the pre-release he is, because for a mid-game 5 costs, he's a 7k attacker, and on KO, your opponent places 2 cards from their hand at the bottom of their deck in any order. So you're already swinging 7, 7, 7, so they're going to be really annoying. So they're going to want to think, okay, maybe I need to get this guy off the field, but you're going to get punished really, really hard if they try. Because what happens, you lose 2 cards in their hand. And on top of that, active main once per turn, you may trash 1 card from your hand. He gains 3,000 power during the turn. Not the battle, ladies and gentlemen, during the turn. So he could be swinging at you 10k almost every turn if they really want to just trash a card every turn. So he's not just swinging at you at 7, which is already bruisey enough. He's coming at you at 10 if you wanted to. And then again, if he's really annoying you and you want to KO him, just get ready to pay the price, because you will be losing 2 cards in hand. So I can see him being very, very fruitful at the release event. If you get him, he is a common card, so there's a high chance of you getting duplicates of him in your set. I would put him in there because he would be very annoying to get rid of and very annoying to deal with on the field. After that, of course, Miss Buckingham. Because again, on play for just a cost of 3, an easy cost of 3, and she can reach the leader. Up to one of your opponent's characters with a base cost of 6 or less cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next end phase, and in the active main, rest her and 3 dawns, and up to one of your opponent's characters cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So the active main, the on play is ridiculous, and then the active main goes more ridiculous, because for 3 dawns and for the same price that you brought her out the first time, at the risk of resting her, you can freeze a character for an entire turn. Any character. It's not just if they're rest or anything. She can freeze any character. So very, very powerful card. If you can put her in there, if you get her. After that, the 2 event cards that I thought that were really cool, actually both of them, because the stage card is okay. Is the first one is there's no authority in the world that lasts forever. The main is awesome. You may rest one of your Dawn cards up to one of your Roxy Becks gains unblockable. So that means your leader can gain unblockable for a cost of 1 Dawn, which is pretty dope. And then the counter is just as great. Up to one of your leader with a type including Rocks Pirates, or up to one of your characters including Rocks Pirates gains plus 2,000 power during this battle. So chances of you protecting a character on the field, probably low, but at least your leader can get a 2k out of this. And then the following event, Rocks Pirates, is also great, because for the main, you may rest 5 of your Dawn cards, return up to 1 character with a cost of 6 or less to the owner's hand. So again, you can send someone right back that you don't want to deal with. So that's really cool for just 5 Dawns. And then the counter is great too. Your leader or up to one of your characters can gain, again, plus 2,000 power. Again, though, the character has to be rock specific. So if you have it, great. If you don't, whatever. But at least your leader can get 2k guaranteed there. But it's mostly that first half that's really great. The 5 Dawns to send someone back to the owner's hand, or for 1 Dawn become an unblockable leader to cause some damage there. So those are the blues that I was thinking of. KA or anyone else in the chat, do you think there's any other blues that I may have overlooked? Jinbei. He's a vanilla 2K. Any other blues that you guys think that you guys thought of that if you pull them, you're like, hey, put them in there. Like no ifs, ands, or buts. Put them in there.
The one I am feeling the most confident about would be more, what's his name? Ganzui.
Okay, let me see. Okay, yeah.
So feel confident with him because if I'm like at the end game phase and I have him on the field, let's say the previous turn, I get the 6K. I have him at the end game phase, and let's say the opponent has 2 life or the 1 life. I'm gonna try my best to keep him on the board with that ability, trashing to because especially if I'm like up in life, I'm gonna keep him on the board so I could go ahead and make sure I get a good hit in at my turn when my turn comes back around.
I like that.
I do like the fact that we could use Captain John at the event.
Yeah.
And one, like it's so many good cards in the blue that you could easily use. And let's see where else. What was the other one? Like the Lin's perfect. I'm glad it's not even leader type in general.
I know. I know. It's pretty cool. She's not leader locked, and then her second ability is not character locked like Shiki, right? Where like you have to throw a Rocks Pirate. She's just trash a card and you get 1,000. You know. And then her brutal choices. She's always with the brutal choices, man. You know, it's funny because I'm rereading right now, and I'm in Whole Cake Island, and you know, she's like life or leave, you know, and they're like life, right? And so that's her thing right there, you know, either or, she benefits.
And the Stussy is a very, very good card. That's it's already selling even on the market, like on eBay.
Yeah,
base was selling for like $5.
Oh yeah, dude, 100%. Yeah, no, she's an unquestionable. She's an unquestionable, man. She's insane.
Just imagine she was an SR. Good God.
I know the fact that she's just an R is crazy. So you know, obviously the alternate is going to be more expensive, but the fact that she's just like an R, like that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Because yeah, she's overall just fantastic. The on play is fantastic. The active main is fantastic. Like you said, it's not leader locked. It's not leader locked. So I could definitely see her in Blue Nami. I could definitely see her in Blue Purple Luffy. I could definitely see her in. I mean, I don't know anybody who's running Jinbei right now, but I guess a Jinbei if you wanted to run it.
I just realized something.
What's up?
Totally unrelated to the pre-release.
Oh.
But if you could find a way to, if you have Stussy on the board, you activate her main, rest 3 Dawn.
Yeah.
And then you have a character that can restand her. She could actually rest another character.
Oh yeah, of course, man.
It's like, it's not one turn. It's as many times as you want. Yeah. This is a golden card.
Goofy. Oh no, because you would use all the Dons. You would use all the Dons. Never mind.
Yeah, the only card I think who could do well with it is Zanji.
Oh, what he has some restand ability. I'm trying. Oh, with Riju, right?
Yeah, Zanji. What he could do, and not Zanji, like Zoro Sanji, a leader.
Yeah. Oh wait. Okay, I'm thinking somebody else then. Yeah, they're green blue, right?
Yeah, you got to return 1 card and you can restand 1 card.
Ooh, we have to look into that. Maybe we could do some experimenting on that. Leader, revisiting that Zanji card. That'll be pretty dope, actually. So yeah, Stussy is, man, she's fire, dude. She's fire. And Lillian is fire too. I think the girls beat the boys in this set. Because even Glorioso, right, with the bottom decking. It's pretty dope, you know. And she's blocking, right? She's just chilling. She's just coming out to ruin your day. That's it. I'm here to block and I'm here to send somebody home. So it's pretty cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. All right, so it seems like we're on the same page on that one. Doesn't look like much was overlooked there on the blues. Again, Kaido would be cool, but I mean, again, if you need to add blockers, again, typically you want to add as many blockers as possible. Once you get your 2Ks and 1Ks in there. And so, you might just put him in there as a blocker, but you're not going to benefit from, it's going to be very hard for you to benefit from his on play because you have to reveal 3 rock pirates. So again, if you really pull a lot of rock pirates, congratulations. If you draw them to be able to utilize this, fantastic. But there you have it. And then, Wang Ji, you may trash one card from your hand, place all your opponent's characters with a base cost of 1 at the bottom of the owner's deck in any order. Pretty cool for getting rid of some weenie cards there, pretty hefty cost there. He's a 4 for 6, but you really want to use him as a blocker, nothing else. It's not terrible, but if you're going to put a blocker in there, you might as well put him in there. But nothing to go home to write about. All right, so let's move on to purple. Or actually, let me catch up with you guys in chat. Let's see. The poor Savage King. What's up, Savage King? Good to see you guys. So we're now in the purple here. So in the purple, here's the list that I got so far. I went straight to ulti and page 1. Why? Because for a 6 cost, for 6 attack and 1k counter on play, if your leader has the Animal Kingdom Pirates type, add up to 1 Dawn from your Dawn deck and set it as active. Then KO up to one of your opponent's characters with 3,000 power or less. So that's pretty cool. So they don't have to be rested. You could just, as long as they have 3,000 power, 3,000, notice what it says, 3,000 power, not base power. So if someone's out there and they got a boost and they have 3,000 power or less, out of here, they're gone. So pretty cool. But again, mostly what I thought was powerful about them is they're as big as they are of a bruiser, they still give you counter and you get an active Dawn on play. So really you're paying 5 because you're going to have 1 active right off the bat. Then I had lead performers. This is a big card. It's a 9 cost, 11k. The reason I thought this was really good, it's not so much for the active main. If you happen to have, a king, queen, or a jack in your hand, fantastic. But that first part is pretty cool because if you just subtract the Dawn, if your leader is Animal Kingdom Pirates type, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to your life cards. So you immediately get a heal and 11,000 body out there. So, late game, it's looking a little rough, or you just need to set up some stuff. You get 11,000 attack body out there. You remove just 1 Dawn that you will very easily replenish the following turn, and you healed. So pretty cool. And then again, if you have the ability to do the second part, great. If not, you still have an 11k body out there. Pretty good. I had mixed feelings about the OP, the 2 Kaidos. But of the 2 Kaidos, the ones that I lean towards, that I felt like if you pull them, great, fantastic, is the OP-17 063. Because for a 10 cost 12k attack, he gives you this. All character cards in your hand without a counter have a plus 1,000 counter. So all your characters in your hand who don't have counters now become 1k counter. Fantastic. And then active mate, once per turn, subtract the Dawn. If this character was played on this turn, negate the effect of up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 6 or less during this turn and KO it. So 6 cost body up there, they get negated and automatically KO'd off the field. One less character for you to deal with. No KO effects if they have any, and they're off the field. They're blockers, off the field, no blocking. Dunsky. So pretty cool. I thought he was more effective than the other Kaido. I did put him as a maybe for the same 10 cost 12k attack. He's a blocker though. Your turn once per turn, when a Dawn card on your field is returned to your Dawn deck, add up to 1 Dawn card from your Dawn deck and set it as active, then set to one of your Dawn cards as active. So you can get 2 active Dawn cards back. The problem is you have to be able to return a Dawn first. So if you don't have enough purples to do all that combination where you're returning Dawns, you're just gonna have a 12k body out there that can block, but you're not gonna enjoy the second benefit. So that's why I put him as a maybe in my book. So after that, Keen is kind of a no-brainer as well. He's a common. Why is he a no-brainer? Because he's a 10,000 blocker. A 10,000 blocker. Pretty crazy. But he's super late game, of course. He's a 9 cost. On your opponent's attack once per turn, you may trash one card from your hand up to one of your leader or character cards. Gains plus 2,000 power during this battle. So very similar to Newgate. He gives it to your leader or character, but it's 2,000 power, and it's only for the battle. So you have that. Then of course Queen, you gotta go with Queen because it's also a 9 cost 10,000 body, but they have the banish ability. Again, what's the banish ability? Anytime you cause life damage, the card does not get to activate triggers. It doesn't get to go to your opponent's hands. It goes straight to the trash. And there's not a lot of cards in this deck, in this set, outside of the black cards, that you're going to be recovering a lot of cards from the trash. So once it's gone, it's probably guaranteed that it's gone for the rest of the game. So pretty cool. And it's not just for a turn, it's every time they cause life damage. So a big body for 10k, the opponent is gonna beef up their defense specifically just for this card. So you can go and swing it with the other bodies because this is the card they're gonna worry about. And then on top of that, the on play is great because if you subtract the Dawn, you get to draw a card, so drawing power. And up to 2 of your opponent's characters with a cost of 5 or less cannot attack until the end of your opponent's next end phase. So no resting, no attacking 2 characters for 5 costs or less. And as you saw here, even some 4 costs are already at 6k attack. So you can stop some of those 6k bruisers that are only like 4 costs from poking at you for a whole turn, for a whole 2 turns technically. So there you have it. And again, you get to draw. So Queen. After that, I went straight to Sasaki because they're a 2k counter, 3 costs, 4,000 attack. But when attacking, you may trash 2 cards from your hand. If your leader has Animal Kingdoms type, add up to 2 Dawn cards from your Dawn deck and rest them. So I thought he was good in the sense that at least he gives you the 2k counter, and for just a cost of 3, you can immediately bounce 2 Dawns from your Dawn deck. You do have to trash 2 cards from your hand, so just keep that in mind. But you can very easily start rushing your Dawn abilities. So he's just somebody to consider because at least you get the 2k and you can what's the word that we use? Ramp. You can ramp 2 Dawns off the bat. So you'll be up by 2 by the following turn. So that's something to consider. I skipped on Jack and I went straight to Black Maria because she's just a 2 cost 1k, but she gives you a counter and she's a blocker. And then on your opponent's attack once per turn, you may trash 1 card from your hand. Up to one of your leader or characters gains plus 1,000 power during this battle. So she can block for you and be a 1k in your hand or a 1k on the field. So she gives you both ends. And again, she can also block for you as well. You do have a treasure card, so use her wisely, but at least she can block for you as well. Let's see. The other one was Basil Hawkins. He's a 3k, 1k attack. So not much power here, but at least for the 2k, he gives you that counter. And then on play, you may trash 1 card from your hand. If your leader is animal types, add up to 1 Dawn card from your Dawn deck and set it as active. So you pay 3 Dawn, you get 1 extra. And then you also have a 2k possible in your hand if you really need it. So something to consider. A lot of these purple cards, I gotta be honest with you, I felt were just okay. It's the big body ones are the big body ones, like yeah, if you can get the big body ones, but the Winnie cards are okay. Again, nothing to go home to write about, I thought, or maybe I'm overlooking something, I don't know. Yamato, I considered her as well because she's a 3 cost 1k, so again, you're not getting a lot of attack power at low levels, but she does give you the counter. She is a blocker, and on play, add up to 1 Dawn card as rested from your Dawn deck, so she can very quickly get you some protection early game, and just start ramping at least one Dawn so that you're always one Dawn ahead of your opponent. So not too shabby. Then we got X Drake, also a weenie card, 2 cost, 2k attack, 2k counter at least. So there's a 2k counter there. But again, on play, Dawn -2, trash one card from your opponent's hand. So could be pretty annoying. You know, you do have to return 2 of your Dawns, but at least you force your opponent to, you know, trash a card in the hand. So, you know, if they're down to 3 cards, you can kind of ruin their little plan there, right? Just like throw him down real quick, you know, late game, you know, because you hold on to him because he's got that 2k for you, and you can just throw him down late game and just, you know, ruin their day by taking 1 extra card out of their hand to make sure that maybe you go in really strong with that. And then after that, I went with Worororo, because he's a 0 cost counter. You may trash one card from your hand. Up to one of your leader or character cards gains plus 3,000 power during this battle. Fantastic. There's also a trigger for this. Subtract a Dawn and draw 2 cards, so you get drawing power. So I thought that was pretty cool for the trigger effect alone. But also, again, you can protect a leader and or a character. It's not type locked, so I thought that was really good. And then between Gundari and Drunken Dragon, I went with Drunken Dragon because they essentially kind of do the same thing. So I went with Drunken Dragon for this reason, for 2 costs, but really 4 costs on main, because you have to rest 2 of your Dawn cards. Trash 2 cards from your hand. If your leader has the Animal Kingdoms type, add up to 3 Dawn cards from your Dawn deck and rest them, so you can ramp. Or again, very good counter card because you can protect leader or character cards by giving them 4k boost to your life. As you can see over here, Gundari is similar. It acts like it's a 1 cost, but the main is still the same cost as Drunken, where you have to rest 3 Dawns, so it's really 4 Dawns. And you still have to trash 2 cards from your hand. If your leader is the Animal Kingdoms type, add up to 3 Dawn cards from your Dawn deck and rest them. So it does the exact same thing as Drunken. However, the counter, the reason I didn't go with this is because the counter is you have to get rid of a Dawn to gain 4,000 power, and only to your leader. So I thought the more effective one was Drunken Dragon, because you don't have to give up anything outside of 2 Dawns rested. You don't have to subtract a Dawn on your field. 2 rested Dawns, and you get 4,000 power, not just for your leader, but also for your character. So you can protect the leader or the character on the board. So definitely go for this one if you have a choice between these 2. But if you have these 2 and you don't have anything much else going, definitely put them both in there to do the same thing. Yeah, and that was it that I got for purple. I wasn't terribly impressed, to be honest. They have a lot of, like, these guys can be on the low end easily popped. Like Orochi is a 0. Remember those cards that we saw where it was like 3k or less or 2k or less? So Orochi can get KO'd, and Black Maria can get KO'd, and Who's can get KO'd, and Basil can get KO'd, and Yama can get KO'd, and X-Drake can get KO'd. So in the purple deck, you really just want the big bodies, is really what you're aiming for here, is kind of the main feel that I got from purple. So, but that's my take on purple. What about you, Kay? Any thoughts on that one?
So one card I am looking.
Oh, you cut out. Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are. Okay, hold on. I'll see you again.
Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, Conjurer, I am actually eye on, because seeing how you can play almost anything in this pre-release, if you get any of the 10 Chaos characters, Kaidos, doesn't matter, or you happen to get any of the Black Elbaf characters, like one that we'll talk about, who's a 1 cost.
Mm-hmm.
Let me get it. It's in my list. There he is. Like if you get Roto, who's a 1 cost, 12 cost, well, he's on the field, Elbaf character.
Yes.
So you could rest anything with the Conjurer. So as, like, let's just say you get any of the Elbaf giants.
Mm-hmm.
That is going to be a dangerous card, especially if you have a or your opponent has a blocker. It's dangerous.
Okay. Something to continue. Let me. So you said Roto, or any of the giants where they give you the 12 cost.
Yeah,
right.
Any 10 costs or any of the giants. Like that character, Conjuro, can use his ability from minus Dawn, and you'll rest any of your opponent's character. Any.
Conjuro.
He's a purple.
Conjuro is a purple. Why am I not seeing him right now? Scratchman, Jack, Black Maria, who's who? Sasaki. Oh, there it is. Oh, yes. Okay, Conjuro. Okay, so here's one I overlooked. So he's a 2-cost 3,000 attack, 1k counter. On play, Dawn -1. If you have a character with a cost of 10 or more, which would be the Elbaf people, rest up to one of your opponent's characters. Ooh, okay. So there you have it. So someone to consider, Conjuro. If you have any of the Elbaf characters who would definitely get you that 10 cost or higher, he can help you rest on the purple side of things. So good to know. He's Land of Wano and Kurozumi clan. So there you have it. Ooh, the thunder's really hitting. Okay. Thank you, Kay. There you go. See? So I missed this one right here. Because yeah, if you can get the 10 cost, there you have it with that. Any other cards that you think for the purple that seem valuable?
I mean, other than like the Gundari or the Drunken Dragon Baguio.
Yeah.
Those are good for one reason. They said they didn't Animal Kingdom pirates. They said any card. So those ramp cards could do real good just in like the long game, like
just ramping. Yeah.
And the fact that one of them's a common Drunken Dragon, Rest 2 Dawn, Trash 2. So let's just say you're on a 4 Dawn turn, 4 Dawn, 5 Dawn turn. You get 3 Dawn afterwards. So that means you'd be at 7 or 8.
Well, even crazier. Yeah, you'll be 7, 8 that turn, but they're all rested. But the following turn, you're at 9. So you went from you're already at 4 Dawn turn, going from 4 to 9 or 4 to 10. That's pretty wild.
So in the common, I think I will probably be using,
or 5 to 10. Excuse me. Yeah,
I'll probably be using that, and hope I get some body that I could just go.
Yeah. That ramping right there would be insane. For on literally your second or third turn, you're already ramping up to 10 Dawns, and you're playing some big bodies, super quick. Yeah, I agree with you. That I didn't even consider that early. You could use this early on, to get up to 10 Dawn essentially by turn 4 or 5 or 3 and 4. Sorry, that's pretty wild. That's pretty wild actually. So yeah. All right. So okay, cool. Well, there you have it, guys. So something to consider as well. Really powerful early ramping. If you play Drunken Dragon early on and are willing to risk 2 cards in hand that early, to ramp that quickly, so that you can start doing some damage. Let's see. All right, so going to black, I realized that I overlooked a lot of the black cards. So it's a very short list for me on the black side, but I know that there's more that I should have paid attention to, but I just basically overlooked because I was like, oh, I don't have the 12 cost. I don't have the 12 cost benefit. But that was foolish of me. So here's the 3 that stood out to me. Sanji, because he's my favorite. No, I'm just kidding. That's not why. Because of this. So he's a 2 cost 2k attack, and he's a 1k counter. And then, if there is a character with a cost of 12 or more, he gains 3,000. So he's really a 5,000 power, right? But again, remember the green says that they will pop anything with base power of 2, so he can easily be popped or KO'd. But the reason I really liked him is for this reason alone. He lets you what's the word? Not rotate your hand, but like reshuffle, not reshuffle, but again, he gives you drawing power, but you have to trash 2. So gain 2 and trash 2. But at least he gives you that drawing power, so you have, again, options, because there's not a lot of drawing abilities from anywhere else. Then after that, I went straight to the where is it? The event cards, because I didn't think there was much else on the other cards. Again, I don't know why I was thinking like that. I feel very dumb, because obviously the Monkey D. Luffy is a good card. But I went straight to Rage of Elbaf, because give all of your opponent's characters on the main 1/-1 cost during this turn. That part is not so good. He's just a 1 cost, but at least for a 1 cost, your leader can get 3k counter, so good counter card there. And then Gum Gum Kong Pistol. This one's a great card because if you happen to have that 12 cost or more KO, you can KO up to 2 of your opponent's characters with a cost of 6 or less. So if you have that 12 cost or more, so you really need to be reliant on the black card on that. So it's not really for the main, it's just for the counter there. But obviously there was other good cards that I don't know why I forgot to put them in there. It was mostly because I was concerned of you having the 12 costs. So I didn't put Roto in there because obviously he's a 2k. So if you have him, just grab him. He gives you that 12 cost off the bat. And then obviously this Luffy is an obvious one because on play he gives you that draw ability, and then you can play a cost of 2 or less from your trash. So at least you have that benefit with the 8 cost there. Will you be able to enjoy the 12 cost or more? Dependent. You got to really rely on the 12 cost stuff. So that's why I kind of overlooked a lot of the black cards, to be honest with you, because they're so heavily reliant on having a 12 cost or higher, or their Elbaf cast, like Gerd. Gerd sounds awesome, looks awesome. She's a 2k counter, but again, if your leader has the Elbaf, this character gains 12 costs. So she can get the 12 costs because your leader will have the Elbaf. And on play, you may trash 1 card from your hand, add up to 1 character with a cost or airless from the trash other than Gerd to your hand. So she can help you get someone from there. So yeah, so that was my bad on overlooking some of these. So with that, KA, school me here, as I overlooked a lot of black cards. What black cards should we look at? I'll add it to my list.
Okay, so when it comes to, yes, Gerd is tier card to have. 2k, be able to go ahead and get some from trash. I have to say that is probably one of the better ones. Yeah. Seeing that we
leader
have,
the thanks to Rainbow Luffy, she will be a 12 cost regardless. So benefit from that. Oh, there's Sushi. There we go.
Roto easily on my list.
Roto on the list. Okay. I'll put him in there.
Because Roto being 1 cost and a 12, becoming a 12 cost on the field. Yeah, that's perfect.
Yep. Because and that 2k as well.
What's the other one? Dory and Brogy. Now, if you're lucky enough to get Dory and Brogy,
yeah, right. That'd be so dope.
Then I'll say that. So if you get Dory or Brogy, 1, they become 12 costs. For 5 cost, you put on the field, they become a 12 cost. They got 5,000 power each. Their on plays not the same. It says if your leader play up to 1 Brogy, you have with a cost of 5 or less, or trash.
Oh yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Then you cannot play characters during turn. That's a very good card. Uncommon as well. I'd say that is a pretty, especially.
Yeah. And again, like you said, if you get either or, at least you get the benefit of the 12 cost, and they are a counter in hand, and they are bruisers. So either or, it's not terrible. You're right about that. Okay.
Yeah. What was the other? Now here's another one that I did like. So if you have any of the giants on the field, the 12 cost giants, Frankie is a good threat for some knocking out some. Let's just say your opponent has Elbaf character. Well, Frankie can knock out any character with a cost 2.
Yeah,
and majority of Straw Hats are cost 2.
Yeah, they are.
Let's see, what was the other one? Of course, Luffy. That's a very good one.
Right. Yeah.
Draw 1 card, play 1 card. That's cost 2.
Yeah.
If
you have and then if you have the 12 costs out there, at least you potential to get rushed with him. Potential.
Of course, Brook is good.
Yes.
You could trash a card from someone's hand.
I don't know how I forgot Brook. That's so, and he's a 1K too. So you just.
Let's see. There's one.
That's why I didn't think about Brook, because he is relying on that 12 cost. You better hope you have a 12 cost up there, or make sure you have a 12 cost up there. So, but again, he's a 1K. Yeah. At least you can 1K with him.
But the main, there he is. I don't care what color you're playing with. Zoro is one of the top tier from the Elbaf set. So Zoro, his effect, of course, as you know,
let's see,
power, also 12 or more.
Sure.
But it does say if one of your characters.
Oh, that's a good point.
You put 3 cards from your trash
at the bottom of your deck.
So let's just say you use a whole bunch of. Well, if your opponent tries to remove. Thank you, Zoro, because I'm having 2Ks back in my deck.
Yeah. That's true. Yeah, and he himself is a 2K, so really good counter in hand as well. So there you go.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. That protection is pretty dope, actually. I definitely can't wait to run him in my Brook deck. Although it's risky, because with Brook you kind of want the restand by hitting the 0, but gives you some options. Okay, there you have it. All right, so there you have it, guys. So of the ones that I missed, Gerd is like you said, top tier, very, very top tier. Very foolish that I overlooked her. She immediately gets the 12 cost because your leader will be Elbaf type because of the Rainbow Luffy, and then she lets you bring out an 8 or less from the trash, and it doesn't have to be Elbaf. It's not typecast. It could be anybody. It could be anybody. That's 8 cost or less from the trash. So a lot of good options to bring back from the trash thanks to Gerd. And on top of that, she gives you a 2K counter. And on top of that, she is 3,000 attack power. So some of those green cards, remember, that says that they would KO base power of 2 or less. She is safe from that. So there is one, I think, one that said 3,000, but yeah. So just keep that in mind. All right, moving on to yellow then. So here's what I got from the yellows. From the yellow, Karibo. He's a 5 cost 6,000 attack, so you got a bruiser out there mid-game. He's a 1K counter in hand as well, and active main once per turn, you may add 1 card from the top of your life cards to your hand. Give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 3,000 power during this turn. So he can poke the leader, he can poke some bodies, and he can subtract power at the cost of life. He can subtract power, but so maybe something late game, he's just out there, keeping busy until you got to do the thing where you're willing to take the hit so that you can, get rid of some characters that are being annoying out there. And then also his trigger is pretty cool. Trigger is you may trash 1 card from your hand, KO up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 5 or less. So he can KO right off the trigger as well. So Karibo. After that, we got Katakuri, of course. He's a 6 cost for 4,000, so not much with the attack power, but at least he gives you a 1K counter. But he gives you this cool, one-hit wonder here, where on your turn on play, if your leader has the Big Mom Pirates type, which again Luffy will, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards, then give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 3,000 power during this turn. So the better version of Karibo, because when he comes out to play, not only do you heal, but you can still subtract an opponent's character minus 3,000 power during the turn. during the turn, not battle. So that character goes down. And then the trigger is dope because the trigger is play this card. So there you have it. So he won't do much with the attacking side of things. You can feed him a Dawn and he goes up to 5, does a thing. But at least he's a counter and he gives you that subtraction and he gives you healing. So Katakuri. After that, I went straight to Cracker. Charlotte Cracker is a 3-cost 4K. Again, not big bodies. You're not going to see a lot of big bodies here unless you have the Lin with that special effect later in the late game. But a counter of 1,000 at least. And then a one-trick pony. Is, you know, what I mean by that is literally just on that turn. On play, you may rest 2 of your Dawn cards. If your leader has the Big Mom Pirates type, add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards. And then the trigger is play this card. So another healing card here. It will cost you 5 Dawns in total. So you're not doing this anytime early on. You got to have at least 5 Dawns available to do this thing. But good healing ability if you really need to for a cost of 5. So yeah, but he doesn't give any blocking. He's just a counter and he's not very strong on the hitting. So a weaker version of Borsalino, I would say, because Borsalino at least gives you a block ability and then heals you for the cost of 5 as well. So meh, but at least it's something for the pre-release. After that, I went straight over to Smoothie. Charlotte Smoothie is a 5K 4,000 attacker, 1,000 counter. Also just a your turn on play on the first play. You may rest 2 of your Dawn cards, so really this is a 7 cost to do this ability. Add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards. Then your opponent trashes 1 card from their hand, and the trigger is play this card. So if you get it from the a lot of the yellow, if you get it from the trigger, it's so much better off because you're not spending all that Dawn. You know, if you get it from the trigger, that's awesome. You're really just resting 2 Dawns to do her thing. Versus here, where if you play her from hand, you're paying 7 Dawns to bring out a weakling. She's not gonna be able to swing at the leader because she's only 4K. But at least you get to heal. And you force them to trash a card from their hand. So at least there's that benefit. But again, none of these characters really get a benefit unless you have the 10 cost Lin to do the thing. So after that, I went straight to Pudding. Everybody loves this card, and for good reason. For a cost of 3 for 4,000 attack, 1K counter on play, you may trash 1 card with a trigger from your hand and draw 3 cards. I technically actually put her as a maybe. Why did I put her as a maybe? Because you need to trash a trigger card from your hand. So make sure if you pull her, she's going to give you the most drawing power in the game. 3 cards. Make sure you put enough trigger cards in there so that if you have her and you pull her, you have a trigger card to draw 3 cards. So she gives you the best on that. And her trigger is really dope too. Look at 5 cards from the top of your deck, reveal up to 1 Big Mom Pirates type card and add it to your hand, then place the rest at the bottom of your deck. So, sorry, I take that back. Her trigger would have been cool, but it's typecast, so that kind of sucks. But at least she gives you 3 draws on play if you trash a card with a trigger from your hand. So she's really a maybe. She is a 1K, so you need those 1Ks in there. Definitely put her in there, but yeah. Make sure you have a trigger because otherwise she's just a 1K in your hand for that. After Pudding, I went to, of course, Lin because this is the card that does the best thing because this is also will only really benefit yellow. So because for 10 cost, 12,000 attack, at least you get that much of an attack. All your characters with 4,000 base power and a trigger, so again, only the yellow cards, become 8,000 base power. So fantastic. But that's not until super late game. You know, good luck if how many yellow cards you pull to be able to pull that off. But at least on the on play from her, you get to draw a card and choose one of the following effects. Add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life cards, or add up to 1 card from the top of your opponent's life cards to the owner's hand. So you have options there. So the second half is really what you're aiming for. The first half, if you got it, fantastic. If you don't, is what it is. And again, you get a 12K attack for a late game, which is good. So Lin. After that, I went straight to where'd they go? Womp 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 womp. where they? Oh, right here. The 3 Sweet Commanders. A 6 cost, 4,000. Again, you're not getting any bruisers here, but you get a counter. Your turn on play, you may rest 2 of your Dawn cards, so really you're paying 8 for all this. Draw 1 card and add up to 1 card from the top of your deck to the top of your life. Then give up to 2 of your opponent's characters minus 3,000 power during this turn, and the trigger is to play this card. So a lot of these cards are really good if you get to pull them from the trigger. But yeah, pretty hefty costs for a non-bruiser. Again, you at least have a 1K. You get to draw, but you got to pay 8. You got to pay 8 to make this a thing. So a very good late game. So if you establish the board well enough, you know, debuffing 2 characters to cause some damage maybe. But I think at that point you're probably swinging at life and swinging at leader. So who knows? We'll see. So yeah. So there's that. And then from that, the event cards that I thought stood out to me, of course, was there's still a Code of Honor, because for a cost of 1, your leader becomes unblockable, so another unblockable event card. And then the counter is for your leader specific, unless you have that Lilin character out there, is 4,000 power during this battle. So at least you get a 4K counter there. I guess if you want to use Fulgora, go for it. I wouldn't. I didn't put that on there. But Maester Saber is also fantastic. Cost of 1 Dawn, counter up to 1 of your Charlotte Lilin cards, which again, unless you have the Lilin out there, gets plus 3,000 power during this turn. So at least your leader can get that protection. And then the trigger is really awesome. This is the trigger that's really awesome. When I play tested this with the community, I actually pulled it, and I got so lucky when I pulled it. And because it saved me, because the trigger is this: your opponent may trash 3 cards from their hand. My opponent had 5 cards and they went down to 2. So that really sucked for them. If they do not, you may KO up to 1 of your opponent's characters with a cost of 6 or less. So they either have to trash 3 or lose a character on the field. So use it wisely, because if they have a weenie out there, they'll obviously let the weenie die and not trash 3 cards. So yeah, but I didn't notice that. You're forcing them to make a choice. They either trash 3 or lose a 6 cost or less. So careful on that one. And then I don't know why they put these 2 down here, but of the black, Loki is a no-brainer as well. 6 costs, 8,000 attack. This character gains 12 costs off the bat, and if your opponent's turn, this character gains plus 3,000 power. So he's an 11,000 body on opponent's turn, so really hard to take off the field. Not so much with some of the 6 costs, because he can be, oh no, sorry, he'll be a 12 cost, so no worries there. On play, KO up to 1 of your opponent's characters with a total cost of 4 or less. So pretty cool with that. So sorry, let's put that in there on the list under black. Definitely Loki, if you pull him, it's a no-brainer because he gives you that 12 costs, and he's beefy. He's beefy for mid game. He's 8,000 on your turn, 11,000 on opponent's turn. Pretty dope. And then for blue, of course, you got to put in Zebek. Why? Because Zebek gives you 2K counter in hand. He's a 2K counter in hand. He's a 10 cost with 12,000 power, and on play, drawing power. Draw 1 card and play up to 2 Rock Pirates type cards with different card names and a total cost of 9 or less from your hand. So if you're lucky and able to do the second half of the on play, fantastic. If not, at least you get a draw, and you get a 12K attacker on the field for some late game damage. So still worth it. And if anything else, he's at least a 2K in your hand. Well, no, I guess he's a maybe. I'll put him as a maybe. Because the most benefit you'll get from him is really the draw, because even the counter is relying on if you only have characters without a counter on the field. This card in your hand has plus 2,000 counter. So the odds of that being a thing during pre-release is very low. You're probably going to have a lot of cards on the field that have counters, so he will not be a 2K. So the really only good benefit you'll get from him is drawing 1 card, unless you have 2 Rock Pirates cards in hand when you decide to bring him out. So still somebody to have if you need a bruiser, right? And some drawing power, but very circumstantial for the for both halves. That you have no counters on the field, and then you also have 2 rock pirates to bring out that have a total cost of 9. So something to think about. So of the yellows, KA and Sushi, what did you guys think? Is there any that I missed, I overlooked? I wasn't terribly impressed, I gotta tell you, with the yellow, because it's super reliant on that Linlin. Super reliant.
Yeah, it's mostly.
Sorry, say that again, Sushi.
Oh, nothing.
Nothing. No, what'd you say?
Nothing.
Nothing. Nah, come on.
You
man.
can't use the the 6 cost kata, but not really.
Yeah. Oh, where'd it go? Yeah.
Yellow for the pre-release? No, not really.
Not really, right? Yeah, it's kind of
More
underwhelming.
like the Big Mom if you can. If you just drill into it, Big Mom.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think no, not Big Mom. Either way, you have to use lead performers to do the same thing. Almost the same thing. Yeah. So,
Yeah, and you're paying so much for them just to have like a non-bruiser on the field. It's kind of, I think that's the side effect of this. I think obviously in the deck there's more synergy, but outside of the Linlin deck, they're kind of just like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, well, yeah. Any other cards you think maybe from the yellow?
Yellow? No, not really.
Not really, right? Yeah. I do like Macer. Macer is really cool.
Macer, who's that one again? The 5 cost guy?
No, Macer Saber is a 1 cost event card that the counter is up to one of your Charlotte Lillian cards gets plus 3,000 power during this battle. But the trigger, the trigger is the dope one, because the trigger is your opponent may trash 3 cards from their hand. If they don't, then you may KO up to one of your opponent's characters with a cost of 6 or less. So either they lose a character or they lose 3 cards. So the trigger is really dope. The counter, not so much unless you're playing Linlin specifically. But
your leader's Linlin.
No, yeah, unless your leader is Linlin or a character. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know if
it's also the leader.
You think people will still run it in other yellow decks just to surprise people sometimes?
Oh, for other yellow decks,
because the counter won't really kick in, right? Unless you have the Linlin character as well as part of your set. But the trigger, at least, like, especially with like who's it, like Boas and Namis, where like they can manipulate the order of their life, right? Then I can see it being beneficial, right? Or even Teach, right? Teach can do that.
Yeah.
But I feel like you might put other yellow cards in there. I don't know. But maybe just to screw with people, you just put a saber in there. Yeah, it's like, go ahead and hit me. I'm gonna let this hit go through because I want you to lose 3 cards or lose a character. Just to screw with you.
Lose 3 cards or you kill a character.
Yeah, or you KO a 6 cost or less. So, so there you have it. All right, guys. Well, that's my list there. I will provide this via Canva. I'll add it to or sorry, KA, was there any other yellow cards? Sorry, KA, forgot to ask you. Any other yellow cards you think, KA, that are beneficial that I did not name? Daifuku. Just a 2K counter.
Daifuku?
Yeah. Charlotte Daifuku, just a 2K counter. Trigger, play this card.
Actually, Panda Man Taifuku is better.
Yes, you're absolutely right. 1000%. He's the better of all the Panda cards are 100 times better. So yeah. So there you have it, guys. That's the set list. KA, I don't know if he's there. Maybe he stepped away. He might have stepped away. So there you have it, guys. That's all the colors. We did all 6 colors here tonight. That's my list. That's the community's list, as you saw here today with Kay and Sushi. that we think are cards you might want to consider. If you want the cheat sheet for this, I will add it in the description box. Maybe I'll make it like a Canva thing. That's not the right thing. Maybe I'll make it a Canva thing, like this, where I'll just list it out for you in the colors, and then you can just quickly look at it. Oh, my camera died. 1 second. Oh yeah. All right. So yeah, and then oh, what's up? So yeah, so there you have it, guys. So maybe I'll make a list like this, but specifically for oh, here I can even do it in real time. Let me get this together for you guys, and then we'll talk here with Sushi and KA. So Sushi, we got this. When are you doing yours again? You're doing yours Friday, right?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Actually, let's go over. Yeah, let's go over the quick guide really quick and see if we still like the flow of it. This is not a hard rule, by the way. This is just an idea to get you started. You want to have between 30 to 33 characters. You want to have between 10 to 14 2K counters. You want to have 10 to 12 1K counters. You want to add as many blockers as possible. You want to have between 8 to 10 1 to 3 cost for early game. You want 16 to 18 4 to 6 costs for mid game, and you want between 4 to 6 non-counter big bruiser types for late game in total in there. If you do run some events, you're only running probably like 4 to 6, between 2 and 4 counters, maybe 1 or 2 removals. As you saw, none of the events in this set are removal, so you'll probably just end up with like 4 type of counters max, and stuff like that. Also, a cool tip from our boy Large Flask, he said focus on color consistency. If you have a majority of a type of color, probably lean into that. And then some bonus tips: bring 10 dons, buy some sleeves. You will be at a card store, so if you don't have any sleeves, just buy them. They're not that expensive. Buy some penny sleeves to cover your cards that you want to take care of that you're not going to play with. And of course, if you pull anything crazy, and then some inner sleeves and some outer sleeves, so that you can put them in, have them nice and ready, and you're not scratching your new cards that you just got. And then bring some dice, either 2 6-sided dice, or D6 as we call them. So 2 D6s or 1 D6, whatever, so that you guys can figure out who goes first, who goes second, whatever. And bring something to drink as well. That's always good.
You already talking about the SPs, right?
The SPs, man? What do you mean?
Like the Rayleigh, the Sorrow?
Oh, like if you pull those? Oh, yeah. Yeah.
So you get those guaranteed, put them in there.
Yeah, guarantee. Yeah. So earlier we covered a lot of those cards that are like, all right, this is not an if, ands, or buts. You put those in there for the red, the green. So I'll make a list right here in real time with you guys. Why not? We'll just, dagnabbit. We'll do this. I'll make a list with you guys here in real time so that we can be on the same page about all this. Why is that showing that and not like that? There we go. Red. Oh no, let's go like this. So yeah, so here you go, guys, and then I'll add this list and I'll share it with you, so that you don't have to sit there and think about everything I said. But this is my list for you that I will provide here. For reds, this is the ones that we thought: Atmos, Izo, Jozu, Haruta, Flamenco, Ace, Whitey Bay. I said White Bay, that's incorrect. Whitey Bay, Gurararara, event card. So there you have it for the reds. For the greens, we got, hold the phone. That is super green, but it is what it is. For the greens, here you go. Quick little cheat sheet here. Go for these guys. Aim for the Shanks. Let me put this up here. The Howling Gap, the Building Snake, the Fugar, the Ben Beckman, the Bonk, Punch, and Monster, the Hongo, the Luffy, the Yasop, the Lucky Rocks, the Rockstar, the Four Emperors / Red-Haired Pirates event card, and I think he's seen an ugly future event cards. All really good cards for green. That is a super green. I'm gonna hold on. Let me get a little darker here so it's not so like blinding. Blinded by the light. All right, let's duplicate this. For the blue, here's what I got for you here. We got Bam. We got the New Gate, the Ganzu, the Captain John, the Kyo, the Gloriosa, the Charlotte Linlin, the Straussen, however you want to say it, Barbell, Miss Buckingham, Stassi, however you want to say that too. The event card, There's No Authority in the World That Lasts Forever, and Rocks Pirates event card. All those are the cards that we decided here as a team are cards you definitely want to put in there if you pull them. No ifs, ands, or buts. Definitely just aim for it. Don't sleep on that. Then for purple, for purple, here are the ones that we thought of. Again, this is not a hard rule. This is just to help you get you started. Maybe think of something. We went with, oh, that's not purple in the background. Oops. Bam, there we go. For purple, Ulti and Page 1, lead performers, Kaido, but not, there's two Kaidos in there. The one we're referring to is OP-17-063, King and Queen, Sasaki, Black Maria, Basil Hawkins, Yamato, X-Drake, Worororo, and Drunken Dragon event cards. Those are cards to consider. After that, we also, for the black, came up with this. For black, here's what we considered the no ifs, ands, or buts. Bops. Oh, that's incorrect. There we go. We went with the Gerd, the Roto, the Dory, the Broggy, the Luffy, the Brook, the Zoro, the Sanji, the Rage of Elbaf event card, the Gum Gun Kong pistol event card, and the Loki card. That's not an event card, that's a character. Let me put it up here so it's kind of characters with characters and so forth. There we go, Loki. All right, and then last but not least, the yellow. For yellow, here's a list that we came up with for you. We'll do that color so it's not so yellow. There we go. Here's a list that we came up with for you. We got the Karibo, the Charlotte Katakuri. They're all Charlotte, so I'm just going to skip the Charlotte part. We got Karibo, Katakuri, Cracker, Smoothie, Pudding, Lin, the Three Sweet Commanders, There's Still a Code event card, and Macer Saber event card. So there you have it. So there you have it, guys. And then let's see, can I share the entire project? Let me see if this works the way that I think it does in the chat. So give me 1 second here, my friends. Let me go on over here. Let me go to YouTube really quick. Let me test this, make sure that it works the way that I want it to work, so that it's no sweat off your guys' back. You can just click, you can just watch and do the thing. So the link, according to this Canva link, opens up to this. Perfect. Okay, there you have it. It's all in there. So I'll showcase this to you so it makes sense, so you can see what I'm referring to. And actually, let me open up that Canva again. The Sanji thing is a joke. So here you go. So we provided all this, everything that we talked about today. This will also be in the list. So if you go over to the channel, the quick guide on how many characters you want, how many events you want, some bonus tips and stuff like that. Here's what you'll do when you go to my channel, Boring Gamer Dad. Find this live, right? This recording, you'll find it under lives. You'll see it over here. Once it's done recording, you'll see it right here. Click on it. When it opens up, go down to the description box, and then you'll see right here, quick pre-release guide. Click on that. It'll open this up for you, and you got it all right here. You got the quick guide, you got the colors, all nice and set up for you so that you know which characters, as soon as you see them, as soon as you have them, bada bing, bada boom, you have them on your phone, ready to go. You're not sitting there second guessing. You're just adding those cards immediately and then filling up the rest of the space with, like we said here, between 10 and 14 2K counters, 10 and 12 1K counters, as many blockers as possible, 1 to 3, 8 to 10, 1 to 3 costs for early game, 16 and 18 for 4 to 6 costs mid game, 4 to 6 non-counter big bruiser games, and 2 to 4 event cards there. So there you have it. So all that provided for you very easily under here in the video. It's just like a mirror on a mirror. And then you have it right there. So very, very cool. Very, very set up. Is there other tips and tricks from your experiences, Sushi and KA, that you would offer up anyone who watches this later? Oh, look at that. I see. Okay, I'm so glad. Okay, so this is really cool. We have someone here called ASMR Card Pack Openings. What welcome. I think this is the first time I've ever seen you on the channel. I don't know if you've watched any other episodes before, but if you have, I'm glad this is helpful. ASMR is saying, I appreciate this. I'm going to my first one and my anxiety is super high. LOL. Emailing myself the link. LOL. W. Awesome. ASMR, I'm glad. This is exactly why we wanted to do this. This is why exactly I want to do with the community. I'm probably like you. I'm new to this game. I know Sushi's new to this game. Well, not that new. He's not that new. Sorry, I take that back. Hold on, let me back up. He's not that new, but he's also not that old school like I thought he was. I thought he was in it like since year 1 that it came out. We're only on year 4 of the One Piece card game. So yeah. Nice. I've been searching for a lot of pre-release content and you popped up as a live. Awesome, my friend. Well, again, like I said, this is not a hard rule, right? This is just me spitballing with the community. My community is that you could be a part of. I would love to have you as part of there if you want to join the Discord and be part of it. It's all gaming stuff, video game stuff, and the specific card game that we do here is, as you can see, the One Piece card game. I'm really into One Piece card game because it turns out the game is actually really fun to play, and it's one of my favorite mangas of all time, so pretty cool. Yeah, so this is not any hard rules, but I know for me, I wanted something like this, a visual and something that I can just click and have on my phone. For OP-16, I did this. I sat down, I had this guy right in front of me. I'm like, all right. And then I had, I didn't do this last time, so I'm glad I'm doing it this time for you guys. The cards that we discussed as a community, that it's like, hey, if you got these, put them in. Don't even second guess. Put them in. So we included the colors this way, easy for you to find, easy for you to slide through with the link. So yeah, so you're not sitting there and the jitters, gets to you and you're like trying to remember, what was that card that they said? And you're trying to find the video and then you're trying to get the guide and all that stuff. It's like, now here you go, go over to share, download it on your phone, save the images, so then it's even easier to just look through your phone and images like that and you'll be all set. So yeah. Nice. Timing couldn't have been better. I'm glad. Definitely love the vibes over here. Awesome. Thank you, ASMR. Yeah, love to have you here. We usually do One Piece card game. We do a session, as you saw here tonight, called the Coffee and Cards. I say cards, but it's really just one card game. And we do it predominantly every Saturday mornings at 7 a.m. So you'll see right here, we'll be doing our usual show time this Saturday at 7 a.m. Coffee and Cards. Just wake up in the morning, just kick it with you guys. We do community games, the latest news, and just kick it, just talk about it. So we have all different ranges of skill and level here, from been in the game since year 1 to freshly new, kind of like me, starting November or October of last year, and stuff like that. So yeah, so you're more than welcome. If you want to join the Discord community, it's right here on the top. Just click on this right here, click on Discord, and then I'll let you in, then you can chit chat with us. So yeah, man, this is, we do that every Saturday. So this Saturday, this is an impromptu last minute thing because a lot's been going on for me. So I didn't do what I normally did for like 16 and 15, where like really built up the hype. So thankfully I was able to sneak this one in tonight. It's super late though, but at least we got one of you here and helped you out. That was the hope. So really glad it's helping you out because yeah, we just want to do this for the community, and then if you want to play games with us, that'll be this weekend. We'll be talking OP-17. Yeah, OP-17 release event weekend. A lot of people are starting on Friday, so like Sushi's going to one on Friday for the locals. He and I are local buddies. Yeah. I'm going to mine on Sunday. KA is, I can't remember. Jeez, I forgot. KA, did you make it or not into one? I can't remember for some reason.
Say that again.
Did you make it to the pre-release event? No, you didn't, because it's too far away. That's what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. So some of us made it, some of us didn't. But either way, we're all gonna play together on Saturday. We'll talk about it. Because I do know that some of us should be getting our sets early, due to the pre-release event before the actual release event. So we could talk about that kind of stuff. Yeah. So it should be fun. Should be a lot of fun. Yeah, hold on. Let me catch up with you over here in the chat, my friend. Yeah, sorry. Let's close this out. Let's go back to this. Let's see. I appreciate it. Nice. Oh, nice. ASMR is going on Friday. Good luck to you, my friend. Have fun. Above all else, have fun. Hopefully you meet some really cool people there and you guys hit it off really well. So is that going to be your first time at a local store or that local store? Let me know. So that'll be really cool. Chewy says, I don't play, but I like listening into the conversation. Chewy's cool like that, man. You're really dope, dude. Chewy. Appreciate you, man. Feel the pain of rocks and this new salvo like the rest. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Sushi and K ASMR is saying, you should give it a try. Feel the pain of rocks and this new salvo. Salvo's going to work right now.
I went against one today.
Oh, did you? How'd it go?
Oh,
nice.
Hard. Playing Boa.
You went in with Boa. Oh yeah, you're doing Boa. That's right. I forgot you switched up to Boa.
I did it for fun. Yeah, my last game was bricked up. No triggers and nothing.
Stupid. No blockers, nothing to poke at.
I healed like 5 times with bricks in life.
That's
somehow. And then my whole entire hand was a 1K counter.
A 1K. Oh my gosh. That's dang.
I'm sorry. The whole entire game I just had 1K counter.
Wait. So what was your record tonight?
2-2.
Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad for Mo.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
You know, went against Kata.
Did you win that?
Actually destroyed. Yeah. Went against Goofy. Destroyed that.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
And with another Boa player.
Oh, okay. So you lost the mirror and then you lost the
Zoro.
Sabo. Oh, Zoro? I thought Sabo.
It was after match, a friendly match.
Oh, it was just a friendly match. Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Like Chewy said, ASMR, you can play with us on Saturday mornings. We all play together. We're a little bummed because Project Raptail, the browser-based one, got shut down. And that one was great because even if I'm not playing, we can spectate the game and we could showcase the community playing amongst themselves. And us, commentating on top or talking One Piece or random stuff at the same time. So that one's shut down. We do still have the Batsu one, but that one's a little harder to stream because there's no spectator mode. So we're trying to figure it out. We'll figure it out. There's one that I learned of recently. What's the sim you're using right now, ASMR? Because the one that we're looking at right now that I'm kind of playing around with is this one right here where you saw with the cards. It's called OP-17. It's really nice, honestly. They did a really great job here. I haven't tried their ranked yet, and I haven't tried
you turn this off.
What do you call it? Like just friendly matches or ranked, but I did try the solo versus AI. The AI is a little dumb, but it's better doing solo practice where you're playing both sides. Yeah, the AI was actually pretty cool. It's in beta mode, so that was pretty cool. But I don't know if there's a spectator mode. Here, I'll just do it with you guys in real time then, I guess. Let's see if there is. Click. Has spoiler cards set not released. Okay. What does that mean?
Interesting.
What,
I don't know.
What did I pick that's not available right now? Are you kidding me right now? The deck builder's not bad. Here's my Mex. Oh, maybe because I had the wrong set. All right, how about Mexico Luffy there? What the? All right, well, here's the extended. Luffy. Yeah, here's extended, I guess, with the has spoiler cards. Set not released yet. Has spoiler cards. What are you talking about? I do not have any. Oh, here it is. I got the wrong one in here. Boop. There we go. Okay. Mexico Luffy standard current. Now we can fight. No, wait, hold on. Hold on. I don't want to go to a match. I want to see if we can view the match or view some matches. Nah, okay, yeah, there's no viewing matches, it looks like. I could find a match though, but I'd rather play with one of you right now if I'm gonna do that.
You wanna go against my chopper?
I do want to see the legend that is Chopper. You've kicked my butt with that before in the past.
See on the Discord, you see my Chopper list right here.
Oh really? Okay, I'll pull it up right now. So yeah, hey.
Right.
Oh sorry.
In the chat room.
This is extra time, by the way, guys. We're just chit chatting at this point. The main event talk about OP-17 and the cards you want to get for release event and all that stuff. It's in the description box. I'll show it one more time so that we're all on the same page. So if you want to hang around for a little bit, we'll probably play a game. I'm up for a game right now.
Yeah. What happened today? You didn't come?
Yeah. I didn't come. I wanted to help the wife because I was just gonna be missing too many. I was gonna do a lot of late nights. So tomorrow I'm starting later tomorrow at work because I have to stay later at work, and so I didn't want to be out late tonight, out late tomorrow. Then Saturday I'm supposed to be hanging out with some friends late as well, and I'm just like that's just too many days. So I was like, let me just push it. I'll do it Saturday because we start at 6 on Saturday for Pirates Party. So I was like, I'll do it Saturday, since I'm gonna be out late anyways. And then not that I have a choice. Tomorrow I have to stay late for work. So I was like, it's just one less day in the week that I'm staying out late.
Yeah.
So yeah. Again, guys, here you go. To find the list of everything that we talked about earlier, so that you feel ready and prepped for this, go right here. Once you find it, once this is posted and I end the live, you'll find it right here under the live section of the channel. Go over there, click on live. You go over here, click on the description, and then right here, quick pre-release guide. Click on that. It'll open up the Canva and it'll give you my quick guide not just my quick guide, the quick guide that I created with the community, and then very nicely labeled for you in colors the cards that we think if you pull these, immediately put them in your deck. Don't second guess about it, because we did all the homework for you here in real time, and then just fill in the rest with this kind of loose guide, like they say in Pirates of the Caribbean, it's more like a guideline, it's not really a hard rule. So yeah, there you have it. I feel sad. I actually have to delete this because, as you can see here, Project Raptor is no more there. So I actually need to edit that. Let me do that here in real time with you guys, because that's not an available sim anymore. But this new one is, or it's not new, but I guess this one's been around for a little bit, but I haven't used it much to play. But there we go.
What?
Play TCG, that ENG. But that first one that you see there is the one that everybody uses predominantly, Batsu, the Batsu sim. So there you have it. All right, let me catch up with you over here on the stuff over here. So right now we're just spitballing, we're just hanging out with Chopper and Sushi and KA and stuff like that. So actually, if you want to play a game right now, ASMR, you can, man. Yeah. So let me. Hold on. Let me see this Chopper list. Let me see. Where'd you drop it? Oh, just in the picture. Okay. All right, hold up. Let me pull it up for the people. All right, hold on. ASMR says I'm gonna have to pull up, see what's going on one of these days. Yeah, definitely. I mainly use a desktop sim, unofficial sim. Yes, okay. There's a few new ones popping up that seem real cool. Yep. A friend of mine told me about one simulator by sliding codes. It was sealed format apparently. Oh, it has sealed format. Oh, nice. Yeah, so ASMR is asking us, Sushi and KA, what leaders do you main right now, pre OP-17? I am running what I call Mexico Luffy, aka OP-13 red green Luffy, and I also run Brook. Those are my two main, and then my wild card, my crazy girlfriend, is Yamato, either green yellow Yamato or black Yamato. So she's cuckoo. I call her my wild girlfriend. What's up?
You should try Supernova Yamato, the black, the green, yellow. Supernova package.
The Supernova package, yeah.
I tried it.
So, yeah. Okay. Send me the list. I gotta check that out. Yeah.
I just show you. I have it somewhere.
Hold on. I'm gonna
with all these.
Here's list I have. You guys can see this Chopper list. So Sushi's really good at being creative with creating like lists or off meta decks that can still like dominate or dominate depending what the lineup is, right? But still do really good. That catches people off guards. And so he went ahead and did a Chopper deck here. Which
Yeah, you
again,
like
you know,
the chopper
Chopper's all about feeding Dawn. So you know that 7 cost Luffy right there from
The
ST31
cost.
is dangerous
I hear. You
because
see that card?
yes sir, because you're not having any issues feeding Rested Dawn. So that's pretty funny.
Yep. I got the Sunny with me. I got the
the Sunny. Wait, Sushi, what are your mains right now? To answer ASMR's
my mains. Ooh,
yeah. What would you say?
I'm mostly red.
You're mostly red.
Right now, I'm part of this Boa.
Really? Okay. I feel
Don't know. I always like to change. I mostly change every turn.
I would say for me,
I mostly have Krieg though.
Yeah, I was gonna say from an outside perspective, I would say Dawn, Krieg, Katakuri, and oh
yeah, my Kata.
You don't really have a third one. I feel like your third one is always rotating. It's Chopper, it's Foxy, it's Boa, it
will probably
Goofy.
be Yellow Katakuri from Block 1.
There you go, Yellow
my
Katakuri.
favorite leader.
Yeah, there you go. So that's the one.
My first ever leader I built and played with.
Nice. To answer your question, ASMR is asking, how do you like Brook? I love Brook. I think Brook is really, really fun. You can catch people really off guard with Brook because they're like, whatever, Brook, and then you catch them with the restand, make a character active again, and do it twice, right? Because either you have a Brook out there and you do it, or you hit that 0 and you do it, right? And it's just it's baller when it works. It's frustrating when it doesn't. But he's fun, man. He's so much fun. So I'm excited because I haven't been able to play yet. That's something I want to train on. But I'm looking forward to OP-17 because I'm going to be pulling some of those cards and testing them, and also the greens. Obviously, like the Shanks, right? It would be awesome to have that Shanks in that set. Putting the Shanks.
You see the Supernova?
Yeah, bringing the other Brook, right? Who burns a card. The Loki, or not the Loki, the Luffy. Right, you know what I'm saying? I'm looking at the Supernova right now. Yeah. You can be my samurai. I hate that card. I only because of Gino. I wasn't expecting that card, and he pulled it out, and I was like, you can't play that. And it's because I thought I didn't realize he was reprint. It's like, he's a reprint. You guys told me he was a reprint. I was like, whatever, man. Screw that card.
Yeah. Hody Jones got the Luffy cards.
Yeah. So, but yeah, this is my ex-girlfriend right here, my crazy girlfriend, as I like to call it, because she was my girl, dude. She was my first leader. I got the hoodies for her. I didn't fully deck her out, because by the time EB04, right, with that yellow Yamato came out, she was good, but then she died off quickly after that. And then I went over to Brook, and then from Brook I went over to Black Yamato, and in between that I was playtesting Mexico Luffy, as I like to call it, Red Green Luffy, and then I really fell in love with Red Green Luffy because he balances me out. I love playing aggressive, and so like he balanced me out because he lets me have that defense that I should have, where I don't leave myself wide open like I do with Yamato all the time, and then he could still let me be really aggressive on my turn, and more so once I got the stage, right? Once the stage came out, it was really baller to have that in there. So I'm looking very much forward to this new Shanks. Definitely going to be running 2, if not 1. I'm already, so here's what I'm theorizing right now, if you want to just spitball with me here, Sushi. I'm theorizing getting rid of the Namis. Yes, getting rid of the Namis.
From what?
What? The 4 costs, restand 5 at the end of the turn, rest 2 8 costs or so. I'm thinking of removing her. I'm thinking of making space for what's his name, Bonk Punch instead. And instead of doing Bonnies, I'm thinking of going back to Garbs, because Garbs can guarantee that I get the Shanks. The train cost right here. And I'm thinking with him, just minimum of 2, maybe just minimum of 2 for him. That's what I'm thinking. But everything else keep staples. So keep the main staples, right? Keep the Zoro, keep the new ST31 Luffy's. Still keep down to 2 SEC OP-13 Luffy's. Still keep the Searcher Namis, keep the Searcher stages, of course, and then instead of 4 Bonnies, go back to the Garps. And then in that case, if I'm going to do that, switch out the I Know You're Strong for the Lunas. and then switch out the Namis for the bonk punch, because the bonk punch also does the what's that thing that he does? Hold on. He does something extra. He pops.
He's a
pops the
blocker?
board. He's a blocker and he
cost.
pops the board. Yeah. So
arrested.
Yeah. So I'm thinking of him because again, I still get the blocking, right? I still get the blocking, and I can pop something on the board. So I get a little bit of a Zeus with a little bit of a with my Nami block, right? So yeah, and then plus the 1K in hand, he's still a 1K. So I'm not losing much. With that switch. Because I've been noticing I do use her, but I have so much. I will have so much resting power late game with the Shanks, and then I still have DMG, and then I still have no, that's about it for resting. So yeah. So, but you know, with what's his name, it's pretty big. Oh, what's up, Jeff? Good to see you, my friend. Nice. Good to see you, Jeff. It's always good to see Jeff. Let's see. I played the 4-cost Luffy. Let's see. Okay. ASMR says, I love green, yellow Yamato. I love some Yamato. Ha ha ha. I played the 4-cost Luffy that rests a blocker and gains rush after resting a Dawn. Great card. Yes. I run one of him currently right now in my set. I think he's really good. He's definitely, I've learned from somebody else. I definitely like to use him as a closer. So I only run one of him to have enough room for the other cards. And so I know that if I get him, I'm going to try to use him for closing purposes. Sorry, that's the other resting ability.
I just do this.
Sushi. It's the ST30 Luffy. Yeah, that's a good one too, ASMR. Yeah, 100% a very good card. ASMR, yes, long games stress me out. I'm learning. Regarding the rushers, yeah, for real. Nice. No, yeah, but yeah, so wait, show us the okay, you did put the Zoro in there, the Loki, of course, yes, the Luffy's, yes. I like your list. I don't know about the Usopp, but I have to double check what he does again.
I'm right. Usopp for so I'm trying to do fully Outbath and some stuff here. Well, okay. I can change it later on because
of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to find more a 12-cost character because I need to get some action in with this.
No, of course. I was gonna say, by the way, can you imagine if you can pull that Shanks from the trash?
From the trash? This thing?
That'd be so sick, bro. Can you imagine if you could? Ooh. It'd be sick.
Yeah.
The benefit of that card though is you don't have to rely on him from the trash, you know, because he already has rush. So at least you don't have to, like, it's better to play him from hand anyways. But can you imagine if you could also bring him from trash in case you, I don't know, you play in a Lidlin and you randomly trash him or whatever. That's pretty cool. That'd be pretty dope in there, I think. But yeah, I like your list so far for the Brook. That's not too shabby, actually, I think.
Yeah, I'm about to put this one in.
Yeah, I agree with the... You know, honestly, I would probably... I don't know. I shouldn't say.
Dory. I should put that one.
Wait, how many cards? You're down 3. Wait, you're down 3 cards?
Down 4. I replaced these. I need at least a 12k character to use all these guys' effects. Yeah. So I'm trying to figure out Nami into this. Just not reading my searcher.
You have the Nami. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You don't have a lot of searching power, but you're really searching your trash. Unless you whiff the choppers, which is very possible. But if you whiff the choppers, you have Docking Pirate Bay. You have Nami if you really have to use it that way. You have the Luffy. You have the new Luffy.
Luffy can play any 2 costs or less. I was thinking about doing something random.
What if you take away one of the I am strong to put a third searcher Nami?
Let's see.
Because I know
it's a searcher Nami.
Yeah. I know you're.
Do I really need this? Do I really need this guy? Sanji helps me for trashing.
What does the Zoro do again?
Board protection, and that's all.
Hold on. See, now we theorize.
It's my board.
Again, this is just for fun, guys. This extra time here. We're just having fun here. Hold on.
Ooh.
17. Mm-hmm. I feel like with the Zoro, you can. He's a 2K, right?
2K, yeah, 2K. Board protection. I want one. And the Shanks really don't want them to be
okay,
here.
So because the Brook is really about hitting that bottom, do you really want to be putting 3 cards back in your deck?
Yeah, if I don't have the time, like I can't go lethal. He tried to do something. I'll just bottom deck 3 cards. So I already know what the card's going to be at the end.
That's true. Yeah. I didn't think about that. Well, because I was gonna say the better version of this card is still Laboon, I think. So maybe you do half and half.
Laboon, yeah. But this one's actually searchable with Nami.
Yeah.
And everything else.
Yeah. Because of the
straw and hat. I can also just play out Laboon with the ACOS from trash. Right? Yeah, from my trash. Draw a card and play up to 1 card with a cost of 2 or less. I can play out Laboon with that.
That's true. Yeah, you're right. Because Laboon is 1. But if you're that late in the game, bringing Laboon out from the trash, like you probably already lost a lot of characters from not having board protection. So, which would suck. To be honest.
I'm thinking, should I just do like an Elbaf searcher, like not Nami?
So my concern with the Zoro is this. You do the thing, and then your zombie Luffy gets debuffed. Because you don't have the 30 cards. You don't have the 20 cards. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you're having to put 3 cards back inside the deck. So maybe you can trim him, put in that one more Searcher Nami, and then maybe a Laboon in place of him. Because you still get the 2K, right? Like it's still good to have.
Yeah, I get the 2K.
Yeah. You still get the 2K, but yeah, I don't know. You could probably even, this might be risky, but you could probably even cut back on the demon. Just 1 demon. Just run like 2, or maybe just 1.
Let's see.
The Sanji has come clutch for me as a Brook player, because the Sanji, when you're like 9 cards deep at the end and you want that last restand, you bust out that Sanji for just the cost of 1, burn 5, and then use the leader effect. It always gets people by surprise. It's always come clutch for me. Let's see. Later, Jeff. I hope you have a good one, my friend. All right, let's see. Okay, I have a question. How do you decide when to play just 1 of a card versus 2 at 10? Is it if we find it great, but it's not needed? I always wonder what's better. Hold on, ASMR. Let me see if I understand this question. Okay, I have a question. How do you decide when to play just 1 of a card versus 2 at 10? I'm guessing at 10 dawn. If we find it great, but it's not needed, I always wonder what's better. It's definitely situational, if I'm understanding your question correctly. But typically, the card that you really like to use on your curve at that 10 dawn is the one you need to play, unless the situation is calling for something else. But typically, whatever the big one is. Oh, I see what you're saying. How many of what kind? Yeah, it depends, man. I personally think he should run another Shanks just in case. But I think the goal here for him is he's not heavily reliant on the Shanks. It's just that Shanks is cool, like you said. If I have it, fantastic. If not, it's okay, because he's really leaning on the zombie Luffy to do the lifting, along with Pirate Donkey because he's a 7, along with the Loki, along with Elbaf Luffy. So he's really aiming at 4 big bruisers to do the damage. The Shanks is just really good there as an ace in the hole. If he needs, like, they have so much board protection and he could just ruin their day there. He's got the board established with a zombie Luffy. And so he can hit with zombie Luffy, hit with, if he brings out that Shanks, hit with the zombie Luffy. If the docking bay is still out there or a Loki still out there, go in with another 8K or another 6K, going with the leader. maybe set up a restand, and then he's got the Shanks wrestling everything on the board, plus rushing in with the 12k attack, right? And 2 Dons back for you to do however you want to dish out. So that's it depends on what's your goal. Like, who's your main bodies that you want to do damage with, and what's the card that can like change it up. So like for Mexico Luffy, as a joke sometimes, I will slip in a Goldie Roger. and like run maybe one or two of him, right? So then it's like people know what to expect from Mexico Luffy, and then I'll randomly just bring him out, right? Just to end the game spontaneously, versus just heavily relying on the new 7-cost Luffy or the EBO4 Zoro, or the Sanji, OP-13 Sanji. So sometimes I'll be like I summon Exodia, exactly, basically Goldie Roger, and go from there. So yeah, but let's see what Sushi's doing here. He's doing a thing right now versus a Kaido. Ooh, he pulled the Kaido. Ooh, he sent the Luffy packing. Not a good start. What's in your trash? The bride. Okay, there we go. At least you got her. You got your DMGs. Yeesh, but you have nothing to put out, man. So you better go in hard with the Brook. And they don't even mess around. Yeah, you got him down to 2 life though. I mean, you're about to go down to. Oh, he put yeah, I was like, you're about to go down to 1 life though. That's the problem.
You don't know that?
I do know that. I do know Brook well enough. You're gonna go down to 1 right now.
He's going to play another 10 costs.
Are you gonna? Because you're gonna burn all your cards right now. That's the problem. Oh, he drew. He doesn't have the 10 cost. Sheesh.
No block.
It's either Brook or Zombie. Yeah, there goes Zombie.
I think he misplayed or what?
I think he did.
No, he did it for. Oh no, he did not misplay.
No, he's got plenty of dons to hurt you with. Yeah, so there goes.
He's going to use Keen Tech to get that one active.
There you go. See,
let's go, Loki, my hand.
I know.
I need that Loki.
I told you you're going to go down to 1 life right now, dude. He's going to feed those Don if he's smart. He's going to feed those Don. Ooh, he's not smart. Oh, he is smart. No, he's not smart. Unless he's going to bring out a character. What? You should be at 1 life right now. I don't know why he held back with the Queen. That's wild.
The Queen?
Yeah, he could have swung at you right there. Make you lose more cards in hand.
He could, Could.
You should have been at 1 life right now. You got very lucky that he decided not to swing with the Queen. I'm very surprised he did not swing with the Queen. He should have been more aggressive there. You had no bodies on the board. You're not going to be swinging at him anytime soon outside of maybe 1 rush, but you're not going to risk the zombie Luffy because then he can pop him and then you're down. You don't have the buff protection. I wouldn't I wouldn't swing with it. Yeah. This is dangerous, bro.
Oh, I knew it.
There it is. Yeah, told you. Yeah, now he's got too many big bodies. Bye, Brook. Bye, Brook. Yeah, bye, Brook. Sorry, bro.
He's Margaret.
Yeah, no. GG. GG. Swing low, swing all highs. Yeah. If he's smart. Or is he gonna do leap? Oh yeah, there it is. Is he gonna do leap? Is he gonna do leap performer's ability or not?
No, he's gonna swing first, then use lead performers.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah,
makes more sense. Yeah, yeah, swing for fun.
Yeah, he might as well. I don't know why he did that one. There we go. Yeah, there goes Brook. So no restance for you. Next is what? Your strongman? No, not even.
Oh no, he didn't. Oh, what the hell?
What the frick? This guy's.
I won. Let's go.
Why did he do that?
Let's go, guys. I won.
Why did he give you the win? Why did he give you the win?
Some people just misplay it and get frustrated. That's why.
Bro, he still had it. What the frick? A win is a win.
Let's go, guys. Got the win here.
A win is a win. You should not have won that. I'm telling you right now, as a Brook player, you should not have won that.
I should have won there.
No, you should not have won there. He had a 12 attack, 11 attack, and a 12 attack. And plus the leader. No, bro, you should not have lived that. You should.
What do you mean?
No,
I got that.
no, you didn't. You had like one more block out of that. That was it. Maybe two. ASMR says, I only leave when I feel like I'm misplayed. I hear you. I hear you. They just wanted to play the Lin. They just they really did. That was weird. They did a really weird job there.
Oh look, I got another win. 100%. You know, I'm just that good. They got scared. Let's go.
Dude.
Red, green, Luffy. Let's go.
Oh, there we go. Okay, let's see how. Is this OP-17? Is this OP-17?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's see how.
I got this. I feel good. I feel good.
I believe in you. All right, hold on. Let me make this a bigger screen so everyone can see better. There we go. Here, let me hide you back.
Oh god, he got funny. He got the Nami.
Okay.
Bonnie
oh man, he's got
Nami.
no stage. Uh-oh, not a good start. ASMR is laughing. He's like, you got 2 wins for free. You did.
Yeah.
Nami in the trash. Nice. Okay. You can even grab the Luffy. That's pretty insane. Because he's an 8 cost too. All right.
Oh, he got stage. He got stage.
Okay, there it is. What's he gonna pick? Let's see.
Revealed a Nami searcher.
I know.
Oh, he's using the Ace Blue one.
But he's using. Oh, why is he using that Nami? Oh, he's gonna regret using that Nami.
No. Let him.
You're gonna punish him so bad right now. What's it called? Yeah, even ASMR was like, they should have played it out. They got scared. I know they had that. I know that they or at least he would have been in trouble, because all he would have had is Nami and the zombie Luffy, and if he lost that zombie Luffy,
but he has a trigger. So that trigger was let's see, it was probably Electrical Luna or Charleston.
Did he rest you? I think he rested you.
No, he didn't use the trigger. It paused there, so he was thinking.
Okay.
Man,
got the Nami.
Nami into watch. Okay.
Nami into what? Only 6? Bro, you should have gone 7. Alright. Too conservative. He's playing too conservative. It's Brook, dude. You want to get as many cards out of his hand and hurt him as quickly as possible. That was conservative. I don't know why he hit you for 2. That was a bad move. Wait, what are you doing right now?
KOing his stuff, but he's going to protect it with his Nami.
Oh, pop her then. Oh, you can't.
I can when she's going to be rested.
Yeah, there. Bye. Peace.
Unless he protects it with 2 Dawn and a 1K.
Let's see. Will he waste the Dawns? Let's see. I mean, he doesn't have to worry about you attack. Yeah, no, it makes sense because it makes sense because he doesn't have to worry about another attack from you. So that was smart.
Now I'm gonna do heavy stuff on him.
Sounds good, ASMR. Yeah, we'll probably go to bed soon, actually, because I do have to go to bed. But this is a good matchup right here. This is an interesting matchup. Brook is actually favored. Believe it or not, ASMR. Brook is actually favored against Mexico Luffy. He's actually favored against them. So he should be able to pull this off. Okay, now he's got his setup. So you can always have 4 at a time. If he doesn't feed 7, thank you. I was like, bro, come on. Yeah, you have to take it. Is he gonna sacrifice the Usopp? No, he's not. Okay, I didn't think so. All right, what are you gonna do? You're gonna make him burn.
I don't dare burn.
Oh yeah, we have a game. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, Brook has a good chance here. That Kaido one he should not have won. I'm so surprised the guy just quit. Oh my god.
Then I'll play out the Double Strike Luffy.
Into what?
Into another Brook.
And then you have 2 5Ks and a 6K and a 7K, and then the
Loki
at 8. Loki's the 8K,
another
right?
Brook.
Oh my gosh, bro, just ruined this dude's day. I mean, he still has all that protection, so whatever. Yeah, he's got too much protection. You're not doing much there. You're in trouble here though if he gets snappy with you. Oh, he lost the red Luffy.
Yeah, he trashed it with my Brook effect.
You just ruined his plans there.
Forcing to trash the cards.
Yeah, you ruined his
I know he didn't want to use his chosen.
He wanted to use that right now. I could tell.
There you go.
Yeah. There, buff up. Yep, be smart. Be smart. Feed 7. Oh, no, you don't have to feed 7. You're already at 8. Just swing, bro. What are you doing? Swing. Swing. Thank you. What do you do? Why'd you feed 9? You didn't have to do 9. You didn't have to do 9. 8 was fine, bro. You just wasted a Dawn.
He just wanted to make sure.
He wasted a Dawn, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, gets 4 back, I guess, but he wasted a Dawn there, in my opinion.
What he's gonna do, I don't know.
Wait, what's the Nami do again? She has to rest to protect it, right? And trash a card?
Yeah.
Bro, are you gonna get rid of another card in this? wait, swing! Oh wait, you don't have to
Probably
swing.
not.
Swing. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Oh my god.
You wanna see something cool?
Wait. Swing with the Brooks first. Swing with the Brooks first.
Awesome.
Wait. Swing with the Brooks first. Swing with the Brooks first. What are you doing?
I can't.
What do you mean? Oh, right.
It's a 7K.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Stupid. You went 7K. All right, let's see it. Do the combo. Yeah. Oh, not the Brook?
Another Brook.
Oh my gosh.
Yay!
Oh my gosh, he hates you right now. He hates you right now, dude.
I'm gonna die this turn. But he's going out to storage his.
Wait, why didn't you swing with the Luffy?
Oh, never mind. He plays a freaking rush tanks.
Why didn't you play the Luffy?
Nah, I did this for fun. I just did it.
No,
This is all just for fun.
Bro, why did you not swing with a double attack Luffy? You could have had him at least at 1 life.
No, he has all 5 Dawns up.
Oh, he had 5
Couldn't do
Dawns
nothing.
up. You're right. Sorry, I forgot about the Dawns.
Then he swings into double strike Luffy.
What?
I'm fine with that.
He should have swung at your life. Is he smoking crack? You have no.
No. Let him cook.
Bro, he should have swung at you life right there. All life right there. He could have gone at you 12, 9, 9. And you're cooked. I cannot believe he did that.
Oh, he's
holy smoke. Oh, he's scared.
Oh, okay.
What does he think you have? No. Oh my.
Oh, he got rid of power token. Okay, free block.
Oh my gosh, he could have gone for you.
Oh, he can block. I got my free blockers. I'm fine.
I cannot.
I'm okie dokie.
I cannot believe he did that.
Okay,
dude,
we standing 4 Dawn.
Dude, he could have
got
had
a fire
you.
donkey.
If he didn't get you there lethal, he could have at least had you at 0 life. This fool is weird. Why aren't you playing Zombie Luffy?
I didn't want to.
Why?
I get DMG and because it's all for the love of the game.
Oh my gosh, you're killing me right now, bro. You could have at least survived another round potentially. All right. Ocho Cinco. You're killing me right now, bro. You know he's gonna get out of that, dude.
No, not like this one right here. I swing 6. He has no cards in hand.
He has 2 Dawns. What?
Oh look, he got a trigger.
Why didn't he use?
It's Charleston. Oh nah, give one of my. Okay, have pass.
GG. Oh well, no.
8 cards in my.
2 lives. If he distributes his Dawn correctly, you're GG. Because he goes 5, 5, 9, 12, and whatever he wants to feed the Luffy. This guy is playing weird, dude. He went for your board. He should have gone for your life. You want another 12? Just go another 12, bro. Okay. Why did you stop at 11? There you go. Feed the Luffy. Feed the Luffy. All of it. No, all. Oh my god. He is so. I am so frustrated right now. Why is he doing this? Go 5. Just go 5. Oh my gosh. Nah, he should have gone 5.
Yes.
I guess that was a safer play, I guess. Yeah. Okay, my bad. I judged a little too quickly.
Do you want to play a chopper round or not?
I do want to see a chopper round with you, yeah. Oh my gosh, that was too funny. That was too funny. Okay, maybe I judged too quickly on his side. All right, I'll display what I to the YouTubies. All right, it's loading. Yeah, I'll get one game in there with you. I gotta see this famous chopper deck. All right, hold on. Let me reset this. Do that. All right, and then we'll play. We're gonna play this thing. All right, multiplayer. Are you hosting or me?
Oh, let's see.
All right, you.
I already have my Dana up. So.
Okay, cool.
Good host, and do you see the? Just tell me when you see the QR code.
Yeah, GG's indeed. Dude,
100% not streaming something right now.
Wait, hold on. I can see your screen though. Turn off your screen. I don't want to see your screen. Stop sharing.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
There we go.
All right. Give me the code though. I need the code. I can't play if you don't give me no code. Give me that code.
Yeah.
ASMR, if you got any questions, let me know. Wait, hold on. Are we playing standard or are we playing with OP-17?
OP-17.
Oh shoot. I don't have anything set up for that. Actually no,
it's your choice. If you want to see your goofy.
Actually, I do have something that Large Flask created for me. That he had me try. I can test that with you at least. So I'll do that. I'll test what he sent me. Oh wait, where'd it go? Oh, damn it. Sorry, I forgot I don't have it in here. Hold on. I had it in the other thing. Hold on. I can get it real quick. I just gotta get from the conversation with him. Hold on. Alright.
You're fine. I'll wait.
I don't actually know. Alright, let's call this OP-17 Mexico. LF for large last version. Okay, what did he have me do with this? That. Right.
Whoa, what is this?
Sure.
What about Shanks?
Yeah, it's I'm not sure about it, but it's what I have right now really quickly so I could play with you.
Fine.
Okay,
take your time.
All right. So let me go. Nah, I don't want to take too. Oh shoot, I don't want to take too long. All right. Oh shoot, where is the chat? Where is the chat with you and me? Oh, there we go. All right. Grab this code. Put this away. Do that. Join. Oh no, I did the wrong one. Hold on. I hate when I do that. Okay, hold on. Do you have to resend a new code? Probably, right? Because I left. Yeah, I do. Okay, sorry. Can you rehost real quick? It's not letting me back in. I picked the wrong one again.
Okay, what's that?
No, I picked the wrong Goofy, so I had to leave, and then so you need to rehost again. Yeah, sorry about that.
Got it.
Nice. ASMR says I was gonna go, but I gotta see this chopper game. Yeah, this chopper sounds insane. So let's see how this Mexico
you solved it.
Goes.
It's not that good.
No, I haven't seen this version.
This version?
All right. What do I want to take from you? Let's see. Up to one arrested on car. I think I don't really care if I go first or second, but I'm gonna go. I think for chopper. I think you're second, loving. So I'll do this. Yeah, I'll keep this for now. All right.
I'll keep.
All right, we live, man. We live. We're live and thriving. All right, Red King.
Oh wait, I picked the wrong chopper. Okay.
How dare you play my beautiful
I'll play my own
ship?
stage.
You're not allowed to have my ship. You're not allowed to have my ship on board your ship. Foolish. All right, cool. Shabam. All right, and then we go to 4, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's see how this goes, guys. It's gonna be interesting. Oh wait, I can show Sushi now because he is on board with me right now. There we go. Oh no, I had you hidden because we were showing your match, but then it was like double time. Oh yeah. No, you're going in 7 already. What a meanie.
I don't need to play out characters.
Apparently
I'm playing
not.
Boa now.
I'm playing Boa.
I'm playing characters on your turn.
I just can't. I got your.
Oh, nice.
You gonna play? You gonna play on my turn? You gonna play on my turn? On my turn? You gonna do the thing? All right. Well, I'm gonna do the thing then.
Who we got?
We got this. We got this. We got this. We coming at you. Yeah. We got this. Gotta do the classic. All right. Who are you gonna play now? At the Cinco. All right, this chopper set up to one of your Odyssey type characters with a cost of 4 or less as active. Does not come into effect for you right now. Okie dokie, artichoke. Let's see. I'm at 6. Do that thing like that. Yeah. Just do the thing.
Whoa, what is this?
Whoa. No, unfortunately can't do any of that, so we'll do this. Sure. And then we'll do this. Let's get a little aggressive up in this place. Oh, wait, how'd you go up twice?
What do you mean? I just used 1 DMG.
Oh, 1D. Right, that gives you 3. I forget that gives you 3. All right, that and that. Let's see. Can I do anything else? Oh, I can actually. I'm gonna do this.
Searcher?
Mamma mia.
Lime juice.
Yeah.
Interesting name.
I know, right? Super interesting name. All right, we're gonna do that, and then not what I wanted, but here's what it is. And then give me 2, give me 1. Give me fuel, give me fire, give me that which I desire. So yeah, this should be fun. All right, what you gonna do, boss? Okay, the blocker. If you feed him 2 dons when attack, give up to one of your opponent's characters minus 3,000 power during his turn. Set up to one of your Odyssey. Is that an Odyssey? It is not. So I'll have to worry about the other chopper's ability. At least not for now. Cool bananas. Cool bananas. Let's go. Banana.
Let's see.
Banana.
8 Dawn.
Banana. Ooh, banana.
Yeah, I knew it. I can sense it.
You can sense the power.
The power of the dark side.
What should I do next? 2 Sanjis. That's crazy.
I know, right? It's unheard of. It's pretty wild.
Can't find all my searches. That's the beam.
Apparently not.
I don't know.
We're gonna start here. Okay. Let's see. What is this? Okay. We can do that. We're gonna do that. I think. I think, yeah, no. Yeah, nah, maybe. Doink. Actually.
Whoa.
Let's see what you do here. Okay. All right.
I'll take.
Yeah, you did take it. Oh. I misplayed that. All good. All good.
Next.
Yes, next. Hold on. It's, you know how it does, it's asking me all the questions for restands. Okay. Your turn on play when attacking and look at top 5 cards as you attack. Oh, you can look even when attacking. Pretty wild. Okay, this character gains 2. Yeah, there goes 1. There goes 1. That has to be 8,000, right? That has to be that. Yeah, see, I knew I had to play what I had to play, and I didn't. Okay. Did you already do the distribution? You did. Okay. You still have that. So then what? You'll go 5 and 5. Highest you can go is 6. Maybe 1 hit goes through. So, okay. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I knew how to play that and I screwed that up. Yeah. What do you got? You got that? You got that?
I got the shark guy.
I'm a shark.
Megalo.
Mega like mega like a tree and get up off of that thing. All right, we're gonna do this. Do this.
Another one?
We're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do
this.
This.
Oh, why are you playing this one?
I'm gonna do that. It's just, I didn't create this set. This is somebody else created this set, so don't ask me. Yeah, that was just for that. That does that. It's so funny how this is like a 1. Yeah.
What's next?
I think what I'm gonna do is, yeah, might as well. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Hey. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So many questions. There we go. So that's gonna be like a million questions.
Here it comes.
Oh yeah, you're playing my guy. How dare you? Haha,
Yeah,
it's only
Russian.
minus 5k. It's only 5k. Haha. I'm just kidding. I say haha, but I'm about to lose again. Sacrifice me. It's okay, I was ready to lose him anyways. Mamma mia. Mama. I know how you like to say that all the time. Mama.
Replace that for the Odyssey chopper.
It's like, the heck just happened? Oh, okay, so they can restand each other. So stupid.
Yeah. It's basically my ACOS katas.
That's so
but
funny.
with choppers.
That's so funny. At least, Wait, what are you doing after that? Ah, I see. 9, 10, 11. You can come at me with 11. Potential.
I don't know.
Potential.
I don't know. Probably not.
Not today.
I didn't even want to just restand on my choppers.
Restand the power. The power compels you. What does this do?
Stuff happens.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to see. Oh, nasty. Oh, that's why he plays that in here. Okay, sorry, I'm just realizing why Vlad put certain cards in here. Wait a second. What?
Yeah.
What? Something doesn't seem right here. What's going on? Hey. Oh, Chewy Loco says, do you have to call out your moves during live tournaments? I'm sure everyone knows the game well enough to know what is being played. Actually, you'd be surprised, Chewy. I thought because everyone in my store is so well versed, everyone knows what they're doing. But literally, this one guy that he does regionals and stuff. When I played him, he was like, "What does that card do?" And I was like, "Oh, I just assumed you knew." And so like, yeah, you let him, so it's still good practice to like when you play the card, you say, okay, I want to play, I get to draw this. I'm going to pick this card. Now I'm going to swing for leader like this. So it's still good to say it verbally out loud. It's not a terrible idea. What are we doing here?
I don't know.
That's a good question. What am I doing here? What to do? What was this again? Should I do that just for kicks and giggles? Nah, let's just do it. Who cares?
Oh, what is this?
Doink. It's just doinking it.
Oh, look at that. Get 2 stones and 1 up.
Give me that, Don. What is that? Oh, that's just for searching. The butt? Okay. I thought you were gonna do something else for some reason. All right. Give me the. Wait, what did you just do? Oh, you replaced somebody? Nah, there it is. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, what the? I was like, what just happened? Okay.
What we got? Whoa. Whoa, buddy. Calm down.
Nah, I ain't calming down. I'm coming for your life. Nah, I ain't calming down at all. I'm coming for your life. I'm
All right,
coming
I'm
for
back.
you. Come That's so
Bro.
funny. That's how to play it. Be aggressive.
Bro.
Be aggressive. Hey, be aggressive. All right. Yes.
Okay.
What's up, Hokage? Welcome back. We're playing a match here for fun. Where did you go? I didn't even know you. No. No. I'm just kidding.
Yes.
No. Try again.
Okay.
Oh, you jerk. Oh. Did you draw him? Did you draw him right there? That's funny if you did.
No.
Yeah, you totally drew him.
5 into 5.
Cinco into cinco. 5 to 5. Wait, I can't protect him, right? Because it's not straw hat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give me some cards out of him if you want to protect him.
I do. No, can't do that. So we'll do this. Do that.
Charles. Interesting.
There you go. All right.
Swing
Save
5
him.
to 5.
Save him one more time. Save him, Star Fox. Save him. I know I'm gonna lose him anyways. So should I just take it and just be patient?
Let him die.
Yeah, you're right. All right, I'll let him die. After this commercial break. Oh. Wait, why is it asking? Oh, because you get to search. That's what it is. I was like, what's happening right now? Okay.
No, I don't need that.
Alright, can't use my ability. So bye, Shanks. Nice knowing you. Oh, that's funny. Ah,
Yeah, I was
ah.
the oven just now.
Wait, what happened?
Yeah, I was repairing my oven.
Oh, what happened to your oven, man?
The heating element bursted, so I went and changed it with a new one.
Oh.
And for some reason, the new one is not turning on the oven itself.
Yeesh.
So
Okay.
it's one of two things. It's either one, they gave me a bad part, or two, it's probably a like a relay or a chip or motherboard problem.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, that sucks.
And worst case scenario is something that go, and this is what someone else said, is something wrong with my a breaker.
Breaker.
I don't think the breaker is like, one of the problems. I think it might be a chip or like a fuse. Don't want to repair it.
I block.
Yeah, sure.
Bro.
Sorry. Okay, I wasn't laughing at you, obviously. I was just laughing at the situation here in the game. Okay. Yeah, the stage not being able to feed the chopper is kind of a drawback.
No, I just searched the wrong card.
Oh, you were searching the wrong card.
Search for the wrong.
Got it. Hey, Kay, did you want to play a game, man? Now that you're back?
Let me see. I'm trying to see if I have my computer on hand.
Yeah.
Ah, dang it didn't charge. So I can't even do it.
One more game? I don't know.
That was funny. Okay, that chopper is pretty cool, though.
Yeah.
Sushi is pretty cool.
You want to test out Foxy?
Didn't I play against your Foxy before? I feel like I've played Foxy
No.
before. Oh.
Not yet.
Not yet, he says. Not yet, foolish child. Yeah. So wait, Cade, did you want to play?
Yeah, I can't play yet.
Okay.
My computer's charging.
Your computer's right. Okay. Yeah. Let's try to fit one more sushi. It's almost one. Let's go to one. Why not?
Go to.
Yeah.
You want to host or I host again?
Up to you, man. Yeah. You host. 17? Are we doing 17?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't mind this deck that what's his name? Lars last put together. It's interesting. Mm-hmm. It's very interesting.
The red hair shanks package in there?
Yeah. It's like it's fully loaded with shank stuff. Failed. Why did it say that it failed? Oh, I got the wrong one. Oops.
Oh, wrong one.
Yeah, I got the wrong one. Bro, how was your birthday, by the way? Did you enjoy round 1?
Oh, yeah.
Nice. That's cool, man.
Spend $30 getting nothing. I try to get the Luffy statue.
Oh, no. Dang. Cheers, just bought it for yourself as a birthday present. All right. Foxy. What does Foxy like to do? What's he do? Dawn -3.
-3 Dawn.
So you kind of like the odds, I guess? So
give
me a second. All right. Ooh, do I want to keep this?
Actually, keep this hand.
I don't know if I want to. Ooh, this is kind of risky. I'm a mulligan. Okay. Kind of worth it, actually. Woo! All right. But now the question: what do I want? None of that, honestly.
Man, you got stage now, man. I like it when you don't have stage.
Everybody likes it when I didn't have stage. This is interesting.
Right now, I'm using a new headset, so I don't know how like my mic quality is right now.
It's awesome.
Okay. It's awesome.
Yeah.
We can hear you, but it does sound a little bit watery, if that makes any sense.
Oh, yeah, because I'm using the Bose neck speaker right now.
Interesting. I thought Bose would be a little more clean.
It's great sound quality.
Sound quality, I got you.
Like it sounds like surround sound.
I play Tony Chopper.
Tony Chopper.
He's actually the Fox Pirates. You see his bottom part?
Why aren't you swinging with the girl?
I just played her out.
Oh, you did?
He's a trainer.
That goes to show how.
Yeah, you like my Tony Chopper Fox Pirate attribute?
Yeah. When he's all sad, he's all bummed out.
He doesn't even have the straw hat on him.
He didn't want to be doing any of this. Give me Chopper.
Oh
no! You didn't give me the chopper. You said no to the chopper. All right, fine. I wanted the chopper, but it's all good.
See,
ASMR, it was good to meet you. Have a great night, my friend. Sorry, Kate. A new guy who joined us, actually, he was just saying bye right now. He's doing his first ever local and pre-release event this Friday. Actually, speaking of which, ASMR, good luck, have fun, and I hope you make some really good friends at the local, man, so that it becomes your spot. So that'll be dope. Oh, he just came out, right? Okay, sorry, what were you saying?
Yeah, so last week, we actually had a Japanese stream for the extra regulation.
Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. Mihawk won.
It was... he won, but it's like seeing some of the old cards being played. I feel like I was at home again.
Yo, really?
It's like, wow. This is amazing.
That's pretty cool. I'll give you that. That's cool.
But it's also scary. Like Mihawk, if Mihawk was playing Kid, the 8-cost Kid from back in OP-01 days, man, I'd be so pissed off.
Man, we got Captain John now.
I don't know anything about that. You gotta explain to me. What's the thing with him?
Back in OP-01, 8-cost Kid, if he goes on the field, you cannot attack. It's just like Captain John. you can't attack the leader or anyone else unless you knock out that kid. Problem
Yeah, it has
is,
to be rested off, but his activate main rest this card and play out a 2-cost character.
Oh, that's
From
kind
your
of
hand.
wild.
which one? Yeah.
The 8,000 power 8K
Yep.
or 9,000.
Him
Either
being
way.
a big body was the most pissant part to the character.
Yeah. And if you have 2 of them on the field, you have to swing out both of them.
Oh, I remember that back in the days.
Mama.
It was what was it? Red, green, raw. Back in the days, was dominating the game.
Red, green law. That's crazy.
Whoa, what is this? Where do you rest all my characters?
Be aggressive. Be very aggressive.
No. Stop
Yes, give me
being
cards.
aggressive.
Give me cards.
You want to see something now?
What's up? What am I gonna do? Oh man, I wanted
was
that
thinking
card.
You're gonna see Foxy.
If your leader has the Foxy priors, all your opponent's characters have minus 1,000. Oh, that's lame. Activate mate. Why is everybody minus 1,000? That's a weird powerful
It's my
Foxy to
leader's
have.
Foxy cards.
Add up to 1 rested down from your dawn. Yeah, but still, it's weird because Foxy's not that strong to have that kind of ability.
I'll pass to you.
That's a, you know,
Foxy
you know what I'm saying?
was the perfect annoying.
Wait, why is
deck.
Usopp still inactive?
Because I use my leader effect. I freeze one of your characters and your leader, so you can't attack me.
If you have 3 or more Foxy characters,
Foxy pirates on the field.
Oh. Wait. Oh,
And I
Foxy
do.
pirates. Okay, yes, you do.
I
Choose
have
up to
Chopper.
1 of each of your opponent's rested leader and character. Choose up even the leader. Oh my gosh, the cards. Choose up to 1 each. Up to 1 each.
Yeah. So
Oh,
your
that's
leader will
just-
never attack.
That is just mean.
I'm
Okay.
just stunning the whole entire board, you know. I'm the nice guy here.
You're the nice guy. All right, nice guy.
Oh, look at here, Luffy Rusher. 5K.
All right, Mr. Life Guy, Mr. Nice Guy here. This is what you get for being nice.
You gonna pass now?
No. Yeah, here we go. I guess I don't really care about all
Man,
that.
Sanji.
All right. Oh wait, why did I
Swings.
feed that? Yeah, I'm gonna swing 0.
I was swing 0. You can't attack.
I swing
Judge?
0, bro. I swing 0 with the power of love. You know what I will do though?
Damn it. I thought you didn't notice.
Yeah, I noticed at the last second. Lucky me. See, I've learned to pay attention.
Anything else?
Nah, that's all I got, of course, because you froze up to 2. Up to
8 down.
2. Oh, but you gotta rest 3. You gotta return 3 downs at least. So at least I don't have to worry about that. That's pretty wild, man. All right. Sorry. Okay, what were you saying about Foxy?
I said he was the perfect annoying deck. Don Creed, there was Foxy.
It was Foxy before Don Krieg is.
Before Don Krieg, it was.
I respect Don Krieg. That whole -2 ability is pretty dope. It's a pretty dope ability. What just happened?
Freezing your entire board.
You jerk. Oh my god.
I'm starting to think
You're diabolical.
we're gonna have an East Blue set, especially since isn't the anime the new D One Piece coming out next year?
The One Piece. I think it's next year. Yeah, I think you have that right.
So that means we're gonna have the set coming out.
Yeah, we could have the set coming out. That's true. Oh yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, that's a good point.
buy Don Creek Ball shit.
That is a good
Buy
point.
Don Creek. Buy your Don Creek for $10, and then
That's why I have a full set of all Don Krieg alt arts. I'm waiting for my Krieg deck.
Yo,
Don Krieger.
we're not be selling them Don Creek altar like a.
We got.
Da, 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 da.
No!
Yes.
I got another one.
Wait, you froze my leader, right? Yeah, you did freeze my leader.
Yeah, you can't attack. None of your characters can. Only your Usopp.
Only
if you
my
really
Usappas. Only my Usappas. Usapapapas.
Man, this guy has so many Usopp.
Yeah, it's kind of my thing.
I want to make sure it doesn't. Can't hear it. Yeah, I hear the water in the background.
Yeah, we do a little bit. Yeah.
I'm gonna turn it off then.
You cooking some ramen? Actually, ramen sounds good right now.
I made some chicken wings, some stuffed
nice,
cheese. What do you call these stuffed cheese stones?
Quesadillas.
Let's see. I was going to have some banana pudding ice cream, but I said nah.
Banana pudding.
Oh shit! I forgot to just attack.
Yeah, it's cool. I'll do it.
Stop!
Dang it!
Okay.
Fine.
Stop! I don't need this.
You do need this in your life. Come on, brother. You need it. You want it. You want it.
We're gonna play. Gonna swing with your leader now for once.
Ka-chow. Oh yeah, I can now since you're being nice.
You want to swing at my chopper with your little blocker Nami over there?
Oh man, that's so funny. I can actually now, thanks to you. I can. Let's see. Look at all these dawns you have up. What is all these? What is all these dawns you have up, bro?
Don't mind my dawns, okay?
I mind your dawns. They're just chilling there. Why are they just chilling there like that? You got me worried here. You got me sort of worried.
If you want to swing one of your Usopp in my chopper,
that sounds kind of nice.
don't do it.
I'm going to. Don't you have that stupid slow beam ability? I hate that ability.
Yep. It's a Foxy Pirate Search.
You have not played it, have you? Who's this? Gina? Well, hello, Gina. I got a hole.
What we got?
I'm trying to figure that out. I think. That's kind of a waste right there.
Like another Rush Luffy?
Something like that.
7 costs.
You know what? Let's just make sure.
Damn it.
Okay. Let's just make sure. Let's just make sure. I don't like him. He's a weirdo. Yeah, we'll do that.
He's a weirdo? How dare you talk to my chopper like that?
He's a weirdo like that.
Oh, you kill one of your Usopps?
Yeah,
interesting.
That's all good. I'd rather have a 7 cost out there. Yeah, we'll
You pass?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass. Do this. Yes. Stop asking me so many questions. Thank you.
No.
All right, what are you gonna do?
Oh, you play on my big chopper.
Ooh, what the? That's a funky looking chopper.
Yeah, that's with my chopper.
Oh no, you froze my guy. Why would you do that? Wait, what's going on?
I'm shooting 5 at you for fun.
Why is it not asking me for the choose one card effect to activate next? What does that mean? Why one card effect?
I don't know.
Okay. Why is it asking me that? It hasn't asked me that before. That's kind of weird. Huh, that's kind of weird actually. What was it asking there? It was like asking me like a million questions. That was kind of weird. Oh, okay. That works too, I guess.
I thought you were going to use it.
Question: why do you hate my dude? I'm just kidding. Okay, so that kind of was one of Don Car.
One of my biggest blockers in the game. The biggest blocker.
The big booty blocker. Big old booty blocker.
How you doing?
How you doing?
Oh yeah, either way, buddy.
Where you at?
I'm swing with Sanji probably. Then do that. Yeah, probably.
Yeah, or your stupid slow beams, of course. Those slow beams are always a problem. That was causing.
I don't have slow beam.
Slow beam. Slow beam. Let's see what happens. Well, at least you can freeze him next turn. Or not.
I can. But I won't. You want to see my little dumb dozo dude who is the zero cost? Zero power dude? I don't know what his name is. He looks cool. He looks radical.
If has a frustrated and you do not have any other cards in play named Itomeimozu. Add up to one rested Dawn card from your oh, he just gives you a bunch of stuff back. I see. Okay. Curious.
Slow beam.
Slow beam.
Slow beam.
Oh, you did do it. Okay. Down -1. Give up to one of your character leaders. Oh, you rested both of my guys. That's mean. And then you double K out? You little rude bucket. Okay.
Slow. I see. You want to swing my little guy right here? It's tempting, right?
It's super tempting.
It's a free KO.
It's 100% tempting.
Weapon, I counter this out.
Let's see. You got 8. Oh, you're gonna get all your dons back anyways. That'd be funny if you did actually. Okay. All right. Alrighty then. Yeah, we'll end it. Let's do this. There we go. Well, goodbye, Shanks. It was nice knowing you. Slow beam. What's it do again? Let me look at it. How many did you use? Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? I was trying to do some math here. Oh, you froze him instead. Oh, okay, fine. Oh, not this idiot again. Tag that.
A problem with him?
I do. It's -1 everybody. It's no fun. Alright. Well, at least you lost 3 dons, I guess. Whatever. Oh, you're going in for 7. Wow. Pretty ballsy, if you ask me.
Come on, give me some dons.
Alright, I'll give you some. Here you go. So that's how fun
even better, that's cards.
That is actually, you're right. That is, yeah. Damn. Oh, what the? You just ended your turn like that? The butt much?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I have a slow beam.
Slow beam. Yeah, you do have that slow beam guy. What a weenie. Oh, okay. So you like to do the thing. Oh, and you froze my leader too. How curious.
The last time I heard someone say they had a slow beam, the person had 3 characters on board.
3 characters.
They attacked the leader. They had 4 Dawn up. The person attacked the leader. He did the slow beam twice. He didn't even need to.
Woo.
Just to go rest 2 people.
Just to go rest. Oh my gosh, that's funny.
I said, what was the point? He said it was the principle. I was like,
it was the principle.
It was the principle.
It was the principle of the matter.
Bro had the audacity to bring his daughter in, and she's in the background. These hands are ready to eat for everyone. Like, what the heck is going on here?
Read it for everyone. That's funny, man. That's really funny, actually. Let's see. If I do that, you got it. No, you don't have to do that.
You don't have to, but I will. I will.
I will will it. I will will it into existence. This is so curious what to do here.
You should kill my 7 cups again.
I think I'm going to give you an option here.
Interesting.
I'm gonna give you some options here because I care about you. Okay, so I'm gonna get.
I'm about to win against time again. 3 minutes.
Whoa. No, you won't. All right, Fox gives you only that. No way.
Couldn't find the cards. You want to try again or no? Yeah.
That was funny. That was funny. I can't believe I got you with 2 sevens. Did you see my shanks there? I was thinking about the shanks, but I just knew with the blocker, it's just I had to deal with the blocker. So yeah. I was gonna go defensive. I guess I should have gone more aggressive there just in case. Huh. I got lucky that you couldn't get out of that.
Ooh, I'm gonna play my Lin. I'm gonna just play that.
What is this? If you have equal lower Don than your opponent, activate one of your Foxy. Trigger at the on Don, this and this and that. Interesting, okay. Alright, cool. Okay, that was fun. Yeah. Okay, I can see the power of this as long as I know how to play my original Mexico Luffy. You know, with doing the setup. My big swingers are the shanks. The 10 cost rusher with -1 on the board. The new shanks rusher with, you know, activate 2 and rush with 12. And then have more Monkey D. Luffy's in there. It's really interesting. It still feels crazy though. Like, it does feel like I have a lot of options though. I don't know. No, all right. No, but I do got to go to sleep because even though I don't have to go in until later for work, I still have to wake up to take the kids to school. So,
got it.
Yeah. Sorry, man. I would if I could. But yeah, guys. All right. Well, for everyone who was here, I know it's super late, so there's probably nobody else. But if you guys listen to this recording later, shout out to Master General, ASMR, Savage King, Chewy Loco, SWAT, KAH8, Jeff Martin, and Sushi, and of course, you guys here as well, talking with me verbally, Sushi and K. Thank you for your input, by the way, again, for bringing that list together. I know it's going to benefit me prepping for Sunday, and we just started now. It's going to benefit somebody who just joined us today for the first time. ASMR card pack openings. Welcome to the Nakama, man. Good luck again to your Friday first ever pre-release and locals. So there you have it, guys. We did it. My hope of hopefully helping someone. Sorry, I can't talk right now for some reason. With our combined powers, actually help someone tonight. So that's pretty cool. You can find everything that we talked about in the box in the description below. We got the link for the Canva where you can see the quick guide for the colors of the cards, and also the quick guide of kind of like the ratio you want to aim for the 40 card deck, and you're all set. And go have fun. And hopefully you win. Hopefully your store actually does pack per wins, and if they do, you can win up to hopefully all of it, and then you get 9 packs plus the winner promo card. And yeah, but it's gonna be cool, man. So actually, I was gonna ask you guys, are we gonna get both Dawns, or is it just one of the 2 Dawns?
Just one random.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I think it's just random though.
Okay.
Someone said it was both.
I hope
if it's both, I'm happy with that. I want those Dawns.
No, I want it too, man. I honestly.
Dawns.
Yeah, so here, I'm showing it here one more time. So again, if you even participate, just for participating, you get to open 1 pack with you'll get 1 of the 75 types total that you can pull from that pack. You will get, no doubt, the promotional card of the Monkey D. Luffy, or as we call it, the Lego Luffy, 4th anniversary special card. You'll get the leader card to play the game. You'll get 6 packs for participating as well. So don't sleep on that. That's 6 packs, my friends. And you'll be getting either both of these or one of these cool Dawn cards that it looks like if you get all 10, which I wonder how they're going to do that. All 10 Dawn cards, you get, as you can see, Luffy's arm stretching, the full picture of all 10 crew members currently of the One Piece Straw Hat crew. So that's pretty cool. So I hope we get both, because they're showing both. they're not saying you don't get both. They're not saying anything here on the website that says like
it looks like
one,
the next
get
Dawn is
one.
gonna be Nami.
Yeah. You can tell because of her hair right there.
You can clearly see the orange hair.
Yeah, man. So it's gonna be cool. I wonder how they're gonna finish this set because obviously there's more to it. But if you get the set on top of that, pretty dope. If you don't, hey, at least you get one of these, and then maybe if your buddy or you get duplicates, you guys can trade off, and then you each get one. And then again, if you win the whole thing, you get a silver shiny version of that says release
Lego
event.
Luffy.
Yeah, winner for Lego Luffy, and it will look all dope. But even if you don't, again, you walk away with a Dawn, maybe two, the Luffy leader card, which is always cool, and the promo card that says 4th anniversary, that you were there for the 4th anniversary celebration, plus whatever random 72 card in here. Do you guys know what the chaser is in this? Is it one
For
of the tournament pack?
Ooh, let me look at it again. Hold on.
Yeah, I wonder what the chaser is for this. Let's see. 4th
Because I had the list.
anniversary. All right, if you have the list, share it because I actually don't know.
For the anniversary cards, it's just gonna have like 4th anniversary on it. But pretty much anything that is.
Yeah, what's the chaser?
So let's see. I'll say it's probably Nami.
Of course.
Oh yeah.
Wait, Nami from what though? Nami from what?
Nami and Luffy, I think is the best ones overall.
Nami and Luffy from the OP-17
Nami
set?
Zoro.
Oh, the OP-17 set, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's so you're bound to get an alternate card from OP-17.
You talking about the anniversary one with the little stamp on the.
Is that what it'll say? Okay. Yeah. So yeah, you'll get an anniversary.
Like, it's very basic.
It's very okay. Just a cool one, but hey, at least you get a cool card there, guys. So yeah, so there you go. You can walk away with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can walk away with 5 free cards plus your 6 packs. If your locals does pack per win, potentially up to 9 packs, and that each one has 12. So 12 times 4 is 40. Nope, not 48. Oh yeah, it is 48. So yeah, walk away with. Wait, am I doing math right? Whatever. You walk away with, 6 times 4. 6 times 12, excuse me. Jeez, I'm crawl, dude. 72 cards. You can walk away with 72 cards, plus these 5 cards. Again, we're not sure, they're not really indicating whether or not you get both of these downs or just one. But if you do get that, at least you walk away with 5 cards, potential. One, the tournament pack, that's 1. The Lego Luffy, the leader card, and the 2 dons potentially. So that's pretty cool, guys. So yeah, sign up, find out if your store has it. ASMR is going to do his soon. Some of us aren't able to, but some of us are still getting our sets, like like KA right here. So that should be fun. And then yeah, and guys, don't forget, this week, finally, after a week's break of suspense, we are finally going to get the latest chapter of One Piece. So that's exciting. Actually, it's already Wednesday. Yeah, tell me, Kay.
About that. The raws are out now. They're still doing cleaning, but the raws are out now.
Brother, send it to me, please.
So if you want to read the raw,
yes,
you got it right. The raw right in front of me.
Please send it to me. For the love of all good things, please send it to me.
You won't be able to read a thing on it. Because they're, as you could tell they're cleaning it because they erased the text on some of the parts.
Okay.
But you still can see and imagine what's happening.
Okay, send it to my mind. Send it to me so I can sleep with peace on my mind. It should be good. I'm excited, man, because you told me the last panel, right? Or you said one of the panels was off the chart,
one of
right?
the well, actually, though, pretty much everything is going to change. But the last panel, sadly, you won't be able to see. So I'll probably just tell you what it says.
Oh, okay. All right. I'm excited, man. All right. As soon as we log off, guys, I'm gonna check in with Sushi and KA, and we'll go from there. And then we'll see you, God willing, tomorrow night for some Doom Eternal. Maybe not. We'll see. I say God willing because you never know what's going to come up. And then Saturday for our official usual One Piece card game, Coffee and Cards in the morning. Where this weekend is really just touching base about whoever went to the pre-release, talking about how it went for you, and if it was fun and all that. What was your experience? And then prepping for that, and then just play more matches with OP-17. My goal is to hopefully build Zebek and Linen.
Zebek.
Yeah. Zebek and Linen.
Time to play Fox, so you can't use that effect.
So I can, I can build that. My first ever blue deck, my first ever fully mono yellow deck, and then take the black cards to feed my Brook, and I want to take some of the red, but some of the red isn't really, or none of the red is really useful for Mexico Luffy, but the green is very, very useful for Luffy. Sorry, I shouldn't say none of the green. Oh no, I shouldn't say none of the red is useful for Luffy. So taking apart the greens for Mexico Luffy, taking apart the blacks for Brook, and then I'm gonna be building out hopefully Zebek and Linlin. I think I will focus first on Linlin. Hold on. I think I'll focus first on Zebek. Hopefully I can build him out. I feel like he's gonna be okay. I don't know. That's just my gut feeling. Like, not terrible, not great. Kind of like Teach from OP-16. Not terrible, not great. Can ruin people's fun, right? But he's not like dominant. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's not winning all the tournaments like Enel is or anything like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, but I still think it's gonna be fun, and it's gonna be my first blue deck to build out. So I think that'll be the case. And
I can give you some of the. Yeah, I can give you some of the Zebek cards.
Okay.
When I go to the release.
Yeah. What are you trying to build?
Big Mom. What else?
Oh, you're going for Linlin? Okay, cool. Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping to do Linlin, but I know yellow can get expensive. But at least it feels like this Linlin is really, I don't want to say heavily.
It's a cheap yellow.
Is it cheap?
Because no one's gonna play that out that much.
Okay. Yeah, I find her and Zebek to be unique and fun, so I want to try that. The Shanks one looks obviously dominant, but I think it's mostly gonna go to Mihawks. And then
Shanks is gonna dominate when Mihawk.
Yeah. And then Black Luffy looks fun, but I feel like I'm gonna have more fun with the black cards in Brook. And then purple just feels Kaido feels as fun as like I had with Sengoku. He's aggressive, he's big, he's a brawler. You just feel like a boss when everything's rolling. But
you have to use the Kingdom.
It's not super exciting. It's fun in a way, you know what I mean? So I don't mind playing him either. I think that'll be fun. But yeah, playing all of them for free online, but I'm gonna try to build Zebek first and then Linlin, because I had fun with Linlin. Her whole thing is really interesting. Like, her and Zebek feel like Brook, right? Where like you got to plan things ahead and you got to like prepare things so that like when it gets rolling, it's really like, you know, it can catch people by surprise. You know what I'm saying? Like with Brook. So yeah. So I kind of like that. It just makes me. It forces me to think outside of the like just the box and stuff like that. So, I appreciate that. So yeah. So I'll start with Zebek first, and then hopefully Linlin. If she doesn't get too crazy and too expensive.
Not really. Yeah. Not the cards like in use in other yellow decks. It's mostly for Big Mom.
For Big Mom? Okay, cool. That would be cool.
It's probably just gonna be like with Pudding. That's the only leader you can put that in.
Yeah. You're gonna have to do that. Yeah. So just try to aim for 4 for everything. You too as well. But yeah. All right. What about UK? Who are you aiming to build, or are you just gonna pick them apart for other sets? Other leaders?
Oh yeah, I'm probably people gonna hate me saying this, but I might be building a Nami Rocks deck.
We're not friends anymore. I'm just kidding. I don't care, man. That sounds cool.
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding. I mean, it's funny because I saw somebody post right in the group chat today. I think it was Blue Penguin. where it was like it's a little hamster with the gun, and it's like Nami players being told they have to put down the Nami deck, and they're like like crying, like pulling gun, and it's like, and I was in my head, I was like, I don't feel like Nami's going anywhere. She probably won't be as dominant, but I don't feel like she's going anywhere. I think she's still gonna be around. So
Nami is Nami.
Nami is.
I'm
Nami.
changing the whole entire Nami deck. Focusing, I'm playing with like half of it is blue and half of it is yellow. Like most people, they'll put a lot of yellow cards based Thriller Bark. I got rid of the Thriller Bark package. I went ahead and put in the Luffy Impel Down. So I don't use the girl. I use Luffy Impel Down to give me the Dawn.
Okay.
I use the 5-cost Nami that removes life.
Okay.
I'm running Charlotte Lindland from Rocks Pirates.
Of course. Oh, that, yes, of course. Yes.
Makes sense. That's a good card.
Mm-hmm. Both of those are excellent cards.
You're
running gear with Mr. 3 too, right?
I think I have like 2 copies.
Yeah. I don't know how many you would need, but I would think you have to run at least one, bare minimum.
Yeah.
Right? Because that freezing effect is ridiculous. Well, I don't know, actually. Hold on. Actually, I take that back. His thing is ridiculous, but Stussy kind of fulfills the role twice, right?
Yeah.
So you don't really need Mr. 3 if you have 4 of her. I guess if you want to have 6, if you want to have 6 freezing abilities, that'll be insane. Or 8 if you want to do 4 and 4. Yeah.
Of course, I'm keeping Whitebeard in that deck. Whitebeard is like the greatest asset.
Nice. Whitebeard. Yeah.
I'm doing the 1 cost Sky Island that gives you 4,000 power, or if you have no life, get 1 life in back. I forgot the name of that one. It's the one with Luffy and the Bell.
Oh, Bell Luffy. Yeah.
Yeah, the Bell Luffy event.
Right. Oh, wait, event.
Yeah, it's an event. The one that
or Gong?
I think it is. It's the one that has 4,000 power and get 1 life back.
Golden Rifle? Golden Rifle.
Golden Rifle. Thank you.
Golden Rifle. Okay.
What was the other?
Yeah,
I do run.
Has the strats.
So I did try playtesting this one, where
I was just pulling that up too, Sushi. That's so funny.
That character I told you about for rocks, when it gives you 6. I use him to get to 6,000 base power. So if the opponent was attacking the next turn, I become an 8,000 power leader with the Nami effect.
With the Nami effect, jeez. Oh right,
so
she gives you the 7. She gives you the 7. I forgot about that. Jeez, dude.
But if I'm already at 6,000, it has to give me 8.
Yeah, hold on. You're talking about Ganzu.
Ganzu, yeah.
Yeah, Ganzu. Yeah, and plus he's a bruiser. He's a 7K bruiser. Jeez, dude. Yeah.
5-cost 7K bruiser.
Yeah. An easy.
Those are
Those
are the cards I remember I put.
Oh, and not to mention he's field protection. Oh my gosh.
No, and just him.
No, Ganzu. I'm saying. Oh, you're right. If this character would be, sorry, I read that so fast. I didn't notice. You're right. It just protects himself. You're right. My bad.
It's not bad. I won pretty much 75% of my games with it. But I haven't really found my forever deck. I think
Mihawk is going to be deck. Yeah, Mihawk is already being very. Well, I mean, you saw it. He won the extra grand battle, and then he's getting all these buffs from 17. You know, so he's gonna.
Yeah, I screwed up. I should have bought that PSA 10 Mihawk leader for $40. Now it's probably like 110.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. We'll see how it goes though. All right, guys. Well, until next time then, God willing, I'll see you tomorrow or later today. And if not, I will see you Saturday for some One Piece. And then that'll be the end of the week. Oh, speaking of which, sorry. Final news I want to share. Don't forget, One Piece Day is Saturday and Sunday. I would say log in. They're broadcasting One Piece Day for free. Yeah, I would say log in on Sunday actually, because even though it starts technically on Saturday on the 22nd, they're not really doing much. It's kind of just like a little side event kind of a thing. The main enchilada is on Sunday, so it's going to be broadcasting on the Japanese One Piece website, channel on YouTube for free. They've been advertising that, so go check that out. That should be a lot of fun. So that should be a lot of fun. That's also coming up. The official date was actually last month, not this month, but they celebrated on August. They said something about it's just easier for people to do it in August. I don't know why. I was like, if you plan months in advance, I think people could do July, but okay. so yeah, official day is July 22nd. They are deciding to do the celebration on August 22nd for reasons. So there you have it. But there you have it. So yeah. All right. I'm gonna say goodbye because I need to read this chapter. So goodbye, everybody. As I like to say, stay safe, stay curious, and try new things, and enjoy the little things. Until next time, we will see you. Ciao for now.